Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and owls in particular. My name is Prain. I play role-playing games, but today is something different. Today is Star Wars, because Star Wars is also a very much a category in which I find myself and I find my streams. So yeah, because of Star Wars Outlaws that is coming actually tomorrow-ish, today-ish, midnight-ish, I don't know, in early access, of course, in the like a pre-access, 3 day earlier, because the actual launch date is on the 30th. I figured that we can start this week with Star Wars and just continue in the Star Wars vibes all over. So I would like today to showcase you a game of my childhood, actually. So you're gonna experience the wonderful game from 1998, actually, which I believe is the oldest game I have played on this channel, right? I think that it is. It's one of the first Star Wars games, actually, that came over. It was one of the first games that I played as a kid, actually, and while the first two games were kind of point-and-click adventures, one was about an anthropomorphized car, the other was about anthropomorphized bear, I always associate Rogue Squadron as a game that kind of, started my gaming career. I think that's the most accurate way of putting it, because it was something different. It was something different at the time for me, Since you started with BG2, yes, and 1998 will be the oldest. BG1 would have been the same year. Oh yeah, okay. Alright, makes sense. Welcome in, everyone. Cryjax, Almariel, Burp. I think Bees is also here, hooting in the background. Yes, welcome in, everyone. So, yeah. Where are we? Wait. Okay, I can see that Burp is... Wait, Burp is using this, but it's not showing here. Wait, why is it not showing here? Because it's not available on the talking screen. Okay, let me just try again. Wait. Wait. Let me just move here. Let me just move here first. Okay, Burp, try now, because I wasn't expecting that anyone would use it on the talking screen scene. How about now? It should be showing. Why is it not showing? It should be showing. Wait, did I break it somehow? Wait, okay, we're gonna fix it. We're gonna fix it before we start, because it was working for me yesterday. So yeah, give me a moment, Bert. And I also see that we should probably need to move the screen a little bit to the side. So let me just quit the game. I think that's a good start. A good start of a stream is quitting the game, right? It makes sense, absolutely sense. So let me just manage some things and check if we can make sure it works, because I'm sure that I made it in a way so that Burbzilla. Maybe it's like not the maybe it's not the ID. No, Burbzilla, right? Are any else in your name actually big eyes? Burp. Also, Gepago, hello! First shot! I know you from Burp Stream, of course. So welcome in. If you haven't had a chance to meet me yet, I am Prain. I play Star Wars games or role-playing games. I'm waiting for Star Wars Outlaws, and today we'll be sharing the game of my childhood, which is Star Wars Rogue Squadron. But first we need to make something work. Is it case sensitive? I don't think it is. All right. Hey, Almaril, could you try the Love Viconia, so that we can know if it's working? Because I definitely included Love Caron and
Goddess, my thanks for your timely intervention.
Wait, it worked, but it didn't show on the overlay. Why did that happen? I broke something. God damn it. Okay. I think I know. I think I know. Let me just check. So it didn't show like this. I put a toggle. Instead of visible and invisible. Okay. How about I change it into current scene? All right, we're gonna need that. Current scene, Viconia Love. Love Viconia, not toggle, but visible. And here, current scene, Viconia Love. Viconia Love. Hidden. All right, that should fix Viconia. That should fix Viconia. Could you try again, Almari, please? I think Love Viconia should now showcase the site. Discord link broken. Oh, is it? Wait.
My thanks for your timely intervention.
All right, Viconia is showing, so we're making some progress. Now, Discord link broken. That's interesting. Let me check. What's in here. There should be a button somewhere, right? I'm pretty sure I put the button somewhere. About Discord. Now it should be working. It should be working fine. DC link sends me to main site of DC. Okay, that's actually very good. You're saying that. So it's something to look into, I suppose. In the meantime, let me just paste you a link directly. Wow. So I know we're supposed to play the video game right now, but how about we just do everything else, including management of everything that is possible, and then we're gonna play a video game, right? So here's the Discord link for my wonderful Discord with wonderful people in there. And yeah, maybe it's because of emote at the end. All right. Wait, if I click it from this, it's actually not clicking. Huh. You know what? You're smart. I think that can be the case. I'm gonna write it down to fix it after the stream. This is actually something to look into. But thank you for checking the link. If you haven't clicked that, I wouldn't ever know that it's broken. So I appreciate it. Gepago. And we're gonna fix Discord link. Okay, so that's one. All right. Already having we're 5 minutes in, or like 10 minutes in, and already have a list of things to do. So that's one. And now we need to go and fix what I broke with Burbzilla's thingies, right? Okay, let me just get here. So love Caron, because I spent time creating it and it was working, and now if it's not working, I'm sad. And well, actually not this link. Current scene. So yeah, I want to make it cool for everyone involved, and I apologize it's not working correctly, but it will. Hidden. Right. Burbzilla. If user equals Burbzilla. I think that should work now. All right, Burb, could you try Love Caron now? I think Love Caron should now work. I'm like 80% sure that Love Caron will work in this setup. It's not. Okay. All right, maybe it's case sensitive. Okay, maybe it's case sensitive. It should not, but wait. Let's try if it's case sensitive. All right. I think yeah, okay. 99. Okay, I got 99. Yeah, it actually worked, all right. But now it was case sensitive. All right, you have a little bit of Caron. Of course, Caron has a little bit of not that many voice lines. Wait, Love Garus. Sorry. Wait. I have to fix it manually again here. All right, Burbzilla. Burp, actually a very small burp, and I believe that even if I leave it a toggle, it should work with Garus. Now. Smallest burp? Yeah, like tiny burp.
The worst part about the galaxy going to hell would have been never getting to see you again.
Okay, it worked, but it didn't show. So I need to, instead of toggle, I need to do this other method. Okay, well, it's good that we're testing it. I think Viconia was easier, to set up, but now we have more of those, so we're gonna do it like this. Current scene, and Garus into visible, into hidden, and here into visible. Okay, so let me just fix near model for near model in Astarion as well, because toggle won't work. So this should be hidden, visible, and this should be hidden. All right, now every improved love command should work. It's very quiet though, I think. Okay, let me just check. So Garus. Let me just go to like 40% instead.
The worst part about the galaxy going to hell would have been never getting to see you again.
Works better? Yes, good. Okay, so 40% here. Maybe we can just put some Caron a little bit more as well. Just not too loud because it's like, so we don't want to scare anyone. And let me just double check actually that. All right, yeah, okay. So Caron sounds are here. Burb is tuning. All right, Burb is very happy. Thank you very much. I'm happy that you are happy, absolutely. And Guy Poker said, confirmed, just make space between link and emote and it's gonna work. Okay, thank you very much for not only finding the problem, but also providing the solution. If only more people were like this, especially the clients at work, for example. So yeah, so this is something that we got here. And what else? What else we are doing here? Are you prepared for me spamming this just to hear them? You know what? Like currently there is no limit for the commands. If I see that you're spamming it non-stop, I think I'm gonna have to include some timers, cooldowns for this, because otherwise we'll be hearing it all the time, right? And I'm not sure if I'm ready for that. so let's see how it goes. Don't censor the burp. Yes, freedom for burps. Hashtag burp freedom, right? Let's do it like this. Burp, please don't. Otherwise, we won't be able to have nice things. Actually, Almaril is speaking logic here. You as people who are connoisseurs of certain characters, enjoyers of certain characters, you need to stick together, and you need to think not only about your own stuff, but also the stuff of others. Other ships, other lofts, other fan things, enjoyers, and everything like this. Because if we keep spamming that, there will be nothing else. So yeah, so do it in moderation. Enjoy it in moderation. That's like the message here, I suppose. Okay, and there was one more thing that I wanted to do. I wanted to move my screen actually, because the game is like 1991, right? So it's not something we can have easily. Let's put sources here and put it a little bit to the side, right? If I move it like this, it should just leave us a space for the game. I mean, just precisely the space we need for the game. I think it was like this. Yeah, maybe like this. All right, let's check it out then. Yeah, okay, very smart. Esgal, hello Esgal, how are you doing? We're just setting things up. Are you? Hello there, I'm alive. Are you back in Poland? This is good. This is very good. All right, let me just click this. Okay, and now we should be getting into the game. All right. Okay, I think I can move it a little bit to the right still. Great. Actually, I should move it.
About the galaxy going to hell would have been never getting to see you again.
Okay, I think I can move it. So the reason I'm turning the game off, actually for this purpose, is that I cannot really alt tab from this game, to go back to my screen for whatever reason, because it's super old. So yeah, but if I do it like this, it should work. Once again, and start. Now I can die happily. I landed yesterday at around 7 p.m. So yes. Oh yeah, it was yesterday already. Oh, yesterday. Yeah. Okay. Other people were returning today. I just confused it. All right. Let's see how it goes. I think it's perfect. I think it's actually perfect. Wow. All right. I think we have it. So yes, this is an old game, right? So if I go to settings, which is very cool panel here, and I go to video, we can choose a whopping 4 different resolutions, starting from 640 by 480, and topping at the fantastic 1280 by 1224. So those are the resolutions that we can have here. It's very impressive. But first, a little words about what are we doing here. So this is Star Wars Rogue Squadron. It is a game in which we are the pilot of the title Rogue Squadron, which is the group of, rebel fighters who are just Rebel Alliance fighters, if you know the movies and the Star Wars lore. And we are the elitist of the elite, We're gonna be flying, we're gonna be shooting, we're gonna be fighting the Empire, right? Empire bad guys, Rebel Alliance good guys, at least in terms of this game. So we have this. Let me know if you can hear the game. Actually, I think it may be a little bit too quiet over my talking. So just let me know what are you feeling. You should be hearing some music and just some cues from me clicking over the things. If it's too quiet, just let me know. And yes, so the backstory is that my parents are of course big Star Wars fans, and Star Wars has always been part of my childhood. I may have already told that story on stream, but why not again? So there were basically two movies that my mom would watch when she was like doing laundry and ironing everything. You know, you have the ironing board and the iron, an entire evening basically of t-shirts and shirts and everything. And there were two movies that were consistently running at our household over those nights, over those evenings, and those were Star Wars, movies, and Back to the Future. So basically, that's my background as a nerd and as a Star Wars fan. And it's not surprise, I suppose, that I got into Star Wars games at a very very early age. And the Star Wars Rogue Squadron was actually the first like kind of big game, I suppose, the proper game that I played. So this is basically my childhood right here. And I remember how exciting I was because I not only played the game, but I played on the joystick, you know. Before there were like pads and controllers and just HOTAS, full things with the throttles. I had like a little joystick, you know, and I was like, wow, we can play a game like this. I can fly the ship basically and shoot people, you know, in space. So that was very exciting to young me. It still is exciting to me because as far as video gaming goes, I love space sims. I love like space exploration. So I had fun at Elite Dangerous, for example. I never tried Star Citizen. I had fun with, I don't know, Dark Star 1, you know, flying was there as well. I never played the older, like X-Wing versus TIE Fighter or other stuff when it comes to Star Wars. But I always liked the idea of, you know, flying more than like being a soldier and shooting, I suppose. Scam Citizen, yeah, I mean, that's also true. That's also true, but that's a different topic entirely. So yeah. Seraph! Welcome, Seraph, how are you doing? Welcome in first chatter. I, of course, know you from Burp Stream. Welcome in. Burp, did you just tell the people to come here today? If so, I love you. So yeah, one of the first games I ever played was the old Phantom Menace game. Oh yes, Phantom Menace was actually very good, you know. Basically a tank control game. And we're looking from the top and just controlling Obi-Wan, Qui-Gon. Different characters. That was very cool, actually, for a video game to have different characters across levels. There were levels that were cool because we were playing a Jedi, and there were levels that were less exciting because we were playing Captain Panaka or Queen Amidala or whatever. So yeah, this is also one of the games of my childhood. Basically, when it comes to older Star Wars games such as Rogue Squadron, Shadows of the Empire, Racer, what else? Phantom Menace, of course. All of those games were present in my childhood, one way or the other. And yeah, this is why I'm so excited basically for Star Wars Outlaws, even though that it is a general Ubisoft game, I suppose, with Star Wars skins. We're gonna see it, you know, later on probably. Ever played Dark Forces? I have not. I think that's like the breaking point. You know, there was this moment in which I was, you know, too young to play certain video games or whatever, and then I started playing a lot of video games. And Dark Forces was kind of before that. Katana, welcome in. I see Rogue Squadron. I click. Yes. This Rogue Squadron. I believe that this Rogue Squadron was actually the only one that was available on PC, right? Because Rogue Squadron 2 and 3 were not available on PC. And I, as you know, as I'm a primarily PC gamer, it wasn't with the until much later I got my first console, which was actually PS4 Pro. So I got into console gaming much later. Dash Rendar, yes, Dash Rendar was a character from the Shadows of the Empire, kind of like a Han Solo copy, but with his own ship, of course, and his own companion. And Shadows of the Empire was a very scary game of my childhood because there's this level of Ord Mantle that is not a graveyard. What's the name when there's a lot of trash? Okay. I'm Junkyard. Yes, thank you very much, Escal. Junkyard. So there was this Junkyard kind of level with IG-88 as a boss there, and it was super scary. And you know what? I haven't beaten this game ever, you know, when it comes to Shadows of the Empire. So we may see it on stream one day, actually, because this like a childhood memory that haunts me. My cousin and I were playing that game. We're trying to do it. With such a problem with managing our character at certain level when you had a jetpack and you could shoot at the same time. You're fighting Boba Fett of all people. and we teamed up. I was probably in charge of flying the jetpack, and he was in charge of shooting, you know, and we tried to defeat him, but we were, you know, kids and couldn't go far. My viewers have just have excellent taste. Yes, that's true. That's true. Your viewers are excellent, Burp. Burb's viewers are excellent. You heard that here today. KOTOR was my first one. Seraph is saying yes. I mean, KOTOR is one of the greatest. I'm still waiting for the remake. You know, hopefully they're gonna make a remake. Rogue Squadron 2 was my first game on the GameCube. It's one of the few games I consider perfect. Okay, all right. Never had the chance because never had GameCube, but this is what I grew up with, the original Rogue Squadron. What else do we have? Dark Forces is like 1996 FPS. Introduced Skull Cutter. That's true. Junkyard was horrible, not only you. Okay. So we share that memories. You know, I think that people who played the Junkyard level as a kid, they have nightmares. You know. As I say, if you don't follow Brain, fuck off. Yeah, the clip. If you know the story, there is actually a clip on my Discord right now, and there's a clip from Burp's channel. Burp was playing Resident Evil 2, and she was just going up the stairs. And because she's such a wonderful streamer, she was like, "Hey, can we give a quick shout out to Brain, right?" And she just started going. If you don't follow Brain, you know, blah blah. But at the same time, like some sort of a zombie jumped on her. So the result was her saying, "If you don't follow Brain, fuck off," basically. So yeah, that was kind of an awesome moment from Burp's recent stream. So yeah, if you don't follow Brain, fuck off. If you don't, Seraph is actually following. Yeah. So actually the ad is working. See, Burp, the advertisement is working because people are following. Thank you very much, Seraph, for the follow. Let me just put you on the board as well. Where is it? Where's the piece of paper? Here. Dark Forces got the night dive treatment recently, although the price is now outrageous, unfortunately. Hand over the remake or we riot. Yeah, I mean, when it comes to KOTOR 2, KOTOR 1, I mean, it really deserves the remake, the remaster, you know, whatever we can do it so that we can have it. Seraph, it's F15. Wait, let me just check because I have, you know, 4 eyes, but I can't see from afar. Seraph FF15. Is it like stands for Final Fantasy 15 or something else? Seraph FF15. Alright, let me just put it like here. Today it's 26, everyone. 26/08, 2024. Not that long before I will get older in September, you know? So yeah. So let me just go here. So yeah, Sarah, thank you very much for joining the OWL squad. And like I said, we have this little board of followers. You know, everyone is here. Glad to have you. Glad to have you here and joining the gang. I appreciate it. I appreciate all the followers who have joined me along the way. And I hope that you guys gonna stay because I'm not going anywhere. So I hope that you won't go anywhere either. Okay, let's go back here. Please no, modern standards will ruin it horribly. I mean, you know, we're gonna see. Alright, click the start button already. Alright, yeah, we should actually play the video game. Where is it? Is my controller working? We should do it. So, if I go here... Alright, it is. So, one fun thing, you know, I actually have a profile here with all the missions completed because I played it, of course, back in the day. But one cool thing, I mean, it's not super cool maybe by today's standards, but when I was a kid, actually I found it super cool that when you create a character, it's just rolling a random... Oh, why it's so loud? Sorry. No, we're all good. We're all good. So I'm gonna tell you what happened, basically. I can just make it like game, shut down the game, and I can still go back here. Now you don't see. Now you don't hear the game. So what happened? Shit. Okay, you're not hearing the game. That's okay. It's just blasting in my headphones. So the problem is, yeah, the problem is actually the game profiles is keeping the audio settings in the profile and not on the game itself, which is interesting, I suppose, right? But yeah, what I was going to say here. What I was going to say is that actually really cool thing in this game, in my opinion, that when you are creating a new character, it's actually rolling a random name from Star Wars universe. Kyle Katarn, Droopy McCool, not sure who that was, but apparently, Boba Fett, we know that, right? Princess Leia. So for me as a kid, it was very cool that I could just, I don't know who is Sam Max, maybe I'm not the big Star Wars fan as I thought. Admiral Akbar, Lujain Forge, I don't know. Lando Calrissian, yeah, we know those guys. So whenever you were to create a character, it would roll a random name for you from the Star Wars universe. I thought it was cool. Plus, you could like rename and clone the characters, clone the save games, which I don't know. I suppose that was something original. But remove this one and create a new one, and don't call it Jabba the Hutt. We demand Boba Fett. Why? Why is it relevant? It doesn't even show anything anywhere. Boba Fett. Okay, Boba Fett. I don't care. Boba Fett. All right. And now I have to go back. And before I go deaf, yeah, okay. All right. And now I think I can turn back the music for you guys as well. All right, you should be hearing the game. Boba Fett, the random character who died an unceremonious death and somehow got brought back from the dead. Boba Fett is cool. Enable subtitles. Don't auto-roll, don't this. Crosshairs, we don't need crosshairs. We're gonna be shooting like a pro, right? Video, actually, this should be it. Audio, high fidelity sound. No game sound yet. I can hear, so you should be hearing it as well. Put a little bit louder, maybe. There should be ongoing music. Can you hear the music? High fidelity. Yeah, I mean, this is high fidelity. Is there just quiet? Okay, let me just put it a little bit louder. We just need to find the right balance. Is that better? Yes, Burb is right. Okay, how about now? I changed it a little bit. Yep, okay, Esgal is hearing. Now it's better. Alright, thank you very much, guys. We have this. I think we have this. Alright, so we are the known pilot of the rebellion known as Boba Fett. And we're gonna play a video game. Right? Is it working? Okay. We're playing on the controller. And another thing that was cool. Okay, the pictures here, the medals, gold, silver, and bronze. So the game features kind of a medal system, which is telling you how well you did in a given mission. You can get a bronze if you finish the mission and do some objectives, such as destroying enemies or saving allies, right? Or you have to also have the right accuracy to get the silver and gold medals. And basing on the number of medals you have, you are getting up in the ranks. So you start as a trainee, and then the game is giving you a title depending on your kind of score that you have. So like if you have 19 gold medals, because there are 19 missions, you are a supreme commander, right? We start as a trainee, so we're gonna start the game. Okay, yeah, I should start the game. 37 minutes already. That was the introduction. All right.
Early morning run over Moss Isley with Wedge Antilles, but keep your eyes open for any suspicious activity.
Yeah. Early morning run over Moss Isley. So ambush at Moss Isley, the first level. Like I said, if it's going to be too loud or not loud enough, just let me know. We're gonna go back and figure something out. And we have, actually, this is interesting. This game is allowing you to choose your craft that you have. In this case, we have only X-Wing, but as we unlock the A-Wing or V-Wing, we are actually able to do it. Speech is done for this episode. Come on, you know me. You know that my speeches are never done, basically. Alright, So let's do it. 2 centuries later. Yeah, I mean, it do be like that. Just ask anyone from my old guild in Guild Wars 2. All right. Let's see if I know how to fly those things. Look at those graphics, by the way. They are amazing. There's we are just make no mistake. We are Boba Fett, of course, as that's our profile name. But we're actually playing as Luke Skywalker. When this game came out? It came in 1998. So I was 7. I was 7 at the time, which means it's what 26 years later, right? We are right now. You guys have fun. I have to go now. Sadly, I haven't 1% of the game, but I tried to return. Yeah, I'll be here. I'll be here for at least 4 hours. Wait, I should be reading that. So thank you, Cryjax, for dropping by. Chapter 1, the Rebel Opposition. 6 months have passed since the Battle of Yavin. The Death Star has been destroyed, but the fight for freedom is far from over. As the war against the Empire rages across the vastness of space, Luke Skywalker forms the legendary Rogue Squadron from the Rebel Alliance's most skilled X-Wing pilots. Their mission: to defend the struggling Rebel Alliance against the still powerful and battle-hardened Imperial foe in a last-ditch effort to control the galaxy. Yeah. So this is it. This is the backstory, you know. We are after the Battle of Yavin. So after episode 4, and we're just going to, you know, be Luke Skywalker and just shoot something, you know, in space. So for a change, we're shooting something in space, and I hope I can play this game. Like I said, when I played it originally, I was playing on a joystick. It was such a good stuff. When I was playing Elite Dangerous for some time, I was like, oh, maybe I should get myself a HOTAS, you know, just a full controller so that I can have it. But I still haven't got it.
Good morning, Wedge. The rest of Rogue Squadron is still back at base, but I thought we could take an early morning run through Beggar's Canyon.
Yeah. Let's see. This is the first level, and let's hope that we won't get camera glitch.
Luke, I think we got a problem.
Woo! Flying. Oh, it's actually F1. Yeah, okay. Let's shoot those guys. Okay, this goes faster. Okay. Evil Imperial probe droids. They're moving. They're kind of moving. Oh, okay, that's too fast. Okay. That was intentional. I just ran over the Imperial droid with my X-Wing. There should be one. Yeah, that was also intentional. That's how Luke Skywalker does things, you know. No matter that our X-Wing is heavily damaged already, we are moving forward. Hold up, the devs might be cooking. Come on, we need to work on our accuracy. Boom. One more. Coming from the below. All right. See, this is the true gaming experience. When I was a kid. And actually, the thing is that the camera is a little bit weird because it's actually moving away from us, you know, the ship. So I have to manage it correctly. All right, 1 shot, 1 kill. Let's go. Like this grandpa that is shooting on shooter games, right? The sniper. You might have seen him on TikTok or YouTube Shorts. There's this grandpa that is playing Call of Duties or Battlefields or whatever, and he's just amazing as a sniper. He's a veteran, you know. Grandpa Gaming, I think that's the name of the channel. He's actually war veteran, and he's just amazing as a player as well. Okay, pull up. Okay, I'm just trying to destroy those 2 stormtroopers, whatever. I think you're playing as Wedge, not Luke. No, I think you're playing as Luke, right? Because the game said like "Good morning, Wedge" in the very beginning. And I suppose that was a player saying, so that would be Luke. All right, some run over the stormtroopers. Wilhelm scream, kind of. Oh no, this probe droid. We were too late here. This probe droid destroyed a thingy here. Actually, a lot of thingies This mission should take us about, less than 3 minutes, but it took us a longer time. Maybe I should be faster. Yeah, okay. We're gonna see what kind of medal we're gonna get. Mos Eisley. Just as you remember it from the movies. And I think we can switch the camera somehow. Here? 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, okay. Now to the pod racing. Let's go. Let's go and engage the TIE bombers that are showing the, I don't know, 50 buildings that is Mos Eisley. Pew pew pew! Pew pew! Actually, very, very exciting moment, The music is really good. Alright, and that's the last one. Come on. I got you in my sights. Let's go. Yes!
We did it! We saved Mos Eisley!
We saved Mos
Nice
Eisley.
work, Rogue Squadron. We might make a name for ourselves after all.
We saved Mos Eisley, the scum and villainy, and we got a silver medal. So let's see at which statistic I sucked. It's like I'm watching a movie. Yes, this is it. Okay, we were too slow, but accuracy was 33%. Expected 15%, so that's good. We saved a lot of friendlies, so no building has been destroyed in Mos Eisley at least. Our rank is still trainee, and we can go into the next mission. Let's go. Rendezvous on Barkesh.
Escort valuable rebel supplies through dangerous Imperial territory over the humid lands of Barkesh.
Ah. Alright, Barkesh, here we go. Another X-Wing mission. By the way, if maybe we can check? Yeah, we can actually check what other crafts are here. So there's an X-Wing, of course. There is an A-Wing, that you may know from this basically the Return of the Jedi, because one of the A-Wings just flew into the bridge of Darth Vader's ship and just, destroyed it, kind of. Speeder, the one that is killing AT-ATs. There's a Millennium Falcon, actually playable if you unlock it. There's a Y-Wing bomber. No. There's a V-Wing. Very cool, very dangerous, with cluster missiles. Naboo Starfighter actually was... It wasn't in the original game, it was added sometime later, I suppose, for whatever reason. And there's one hidden craft that is not available here. Maybe I can show you a case of this. Maybe you can actually spot it. Actually, no, it's not here yet. Okay, so there is a... I know why it's not here yet, because we're not at this mission. It's a new save after all. There's a TIE Interceptor. Actually, you can play as a TIE Interceptor, the same that you can see here, as a Lego behind me on the thing. We love ship variety. Yeah, there is a certain ship variety. It's like when you have a video game and you are allowed to choose stuff. It's very cool. Of course, in the beginning you only play with those ships that are available to you. General Riken. Remember this name.
From local resistance on Barkesh, which must first travel through Imperial territory. They carry equipment and supplies vital to the rebellion. Your mission is to rendezvous with that convoy and escort it to the landing zone. Good luck.
All right, this is an escort mission. Do you like escort missions in video games? I bet you do. Who doesn't, right?
Good shooting.
Good shooting? It's not good shooting. Come on. All right, they are more durable. You actually have to make 2 shots on them. We can take a small detour first and just destroy this. Some ATSTs. All right. Okay, by the way, what is better for you to watch? Like this kind of view in which we can see the fighter, or the cabin, the cockpit view? Whatever you prefer, I'm fine with whatever. Whoops. That was dangerous.
The smaller craft of the combat vehicles. Stick with the 5 transports.
Come on. Alright, that's good. And there should be like those guys here. Alright. One more, probe droid. Okay. Those ATSTs aren't very active. Yeah, because I kind of, flew from behind. But they can't quite... they can pack a punch, They're not terrible. Come on, destroy this one. And now the trick in this mission. Actually, the convoy starts at the base, and there's a single TIE bomber that's about to destroy this whole base. Yeah, and as you can see on the radar, there's a lot of green targets in there, and the green targets are allies. So this TIE bomber would destroy everything, and then after your mission score, you would be like, oh, but I did save everything. Oh, actually more TIE bombers. Come on, can I get to them? And can I get the camera back somehow? Rogue Squadron, where's our cover? Oh, god damn it! I think they destroyed a couple of ships already. I wasn't too fast. I should be focusing on finishing the mission for General Riken. And camera bug is... So the camera bug in this game is something that hasn't been fixed ever, and it's not fixable, pretty much. If you are flying too fast, kind of, the camera is not following your X-Wing or your craft at all. And it can lead to a situation in which it flies basically away, like this. It's very small, it's hard to navigate and control. And yeah, it actually destroyed our stuff. Okay. Alright. I enjoy both, so whichever you like. It's the equivalent of Stormtroopers but with movement. Yeah, but limited movement. Actually, you can play as an ATST in this game. It involves a cheat code. You actually have to go into a menu and insert a cheat code, which is CHICKEN, chicken. And if you write chicken, you can play as ATST, a ground vehicle, of course. So it doesn't allow you to move fast at all. But you actually can spawn yourself as a chicken, as an ATST. Let me go to the cockpit camera. At least it's not flying away. Alright. The AT-AT used to be my favorite thing ever as a kid. I was obsessed with them. You know. AT-ATs are a beauty, you know, in certain regard. Okay, more TIE bombers. We can see it on the... okay. I cannot actually fly around like this. Okay, one down. Don't bump, don't bump. Okay. Just in time. You're right, you play as Luke, but I think you are Wedge in the final mission on an ocean beach planet. Yes, that's true. It's not Chandrila, it's Mon Calamari. On Mon Calamari, you are playing as Wedge actually in the V-wing, in the V-wing. Okay, where are the other dudes? I think we should have more convoys. By the way, if you can see the fighters flying like in a wobbly way, this is also the joy of this game being old, and on newer PCs it just plays like this. So it just do be like that. I think that there should be one more group of TIE bombers approaching our convoy sometime. Yeah, here it is. Oh, the group consisting of one. Okay, flying from up far. Take that. Alright, I'm amazing. Okay. The cockpit camera is not flying away because it's kind of inside the cockpit. Yes, that's why I've chosen to play on this. There is a trick. You basically, if you just go to F1, it's kind of sometimes keeping the camera with you. You know, and it's not flying away. Yeah, we need to stay with the supply vehicles. That's okay. They can live for a moment. We can destroy more targets in the meantime. Number of targets destroyed is important. Oh, the mission finished. Okay, they reached it. Okay.
She'll pick up the rest of this cargo.
All right.
The Rebel Alliance will appreciate those supplies, especially after we lost Yavin Base.
Silver. All right, that's not bad. That's not bad. We got silver. All right. Enemies destroyed. Okay, so if I only had destroyed one more enemy, and if I had only saved 3 more convoys, vehicles, I would have gotten the gold. But we have been promoted to cadet, so we're no longer a trainee. You know, we are a cadet. That's alright. You had one with the remote control, it made the sounds. The AT-AT one? Oh, that's cool. But we're saying whenever we watch Star Wars, I'd ask, is this the one with walkers? Because I never knew the names, but that was important to me. Okay, okay. Star Wars used to be so much fun. Yeah, I mean, definitely, you know, Star Wars games... there's definitely a problem, you know. There was the problem. When Disney acquired Lucasfilm, and there was a chance for them to continue what Lucasfilm Games started doing, you know, 1313, everything like this, they instead decided that they will give the rights to the Star Wars games to outside studios, you know, and we all know how it ended up. You know, we got in the one new Battlefront, the second new Battlefront, Squadrons, and only recently kind of Jedi Fallen Order and Jedi Survivor. That's it. And compare that to KOTOR 1, KOTOR 2, Racer, Phantom Menace, you know, everything. It's true that by that time, of course, the brand was not that powerful as it was in the past. But, you know, we could use some good Star Wars games, and I'm hoping that Star Wars Outlaws won't be terrible at least. You know, I hope it will be fun to play and just explore. Speaking of Star Wars Outlaws, we have a companion for this already. See, I have a little plushie of Nyx. I believe that's the name of the companion for the main character. So he's gonna be with us on Star Wars Outlaws streams this week. Which I remind you, I will be streaming Star Wars Outlaws every day this week. I never tried to stream every day of the week, so I'm hoping to get enough stamina on that. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Episode 1 Racer is fantastic. Absolutely. Absolutely. This is it. Not interested in Outlaws, but Squadrons was trash. Fallen Order is great. Survivor is meh. Alright, we are at the 3rd level right now. Bring back Star Wars Episode 1 Racer with good graphics. Oh my goodness. Oh, that would be something amazing. That would be something amazing. Star Wars Racer was something else, you know? I remember... Oops, misclick. Start. I remember playing Star Wars Episode 1 Racer and actually being amazed by the fact that there was this, you know, speedometer, you know, and in video games like Need for Speed or whatever, speedometers goes to like 200 kilometers per hour, right? Or miles, whatever. And in that, you're just seeing like 500, 600, and you just give it a boost and it goes to like 900, and then you upgrade your speeder and it goes to like over 1,000 basically when you're just, you know, using the boost that is also causing your engine to overheat and then burst in flames, basically. That was pod racing, basically. If they bring it back, Brain, you're V1. You got it. No worries, no worries. That was something. That was something nice. In this mission, we need to find a ship that was crashed on a watery planet, and we have an A-wing instead of an X-wing. So something this. If you had been Quattro, you could hit 1300, I think. Yeah, something like this. Those were the numbers. Those were the numbers. As guys saying, I actually enjoyed gameplay in Squadrons. Not the story, since it was quite basic and childish, but the game in overall was good for me. Yeah, you know, flying ships. I love the space missions of Battlefront 2, the original Battlefront 2.
This is General Riken.
General Riken again.
A rebel ship called the Nona recently crashed somewhere in this vicinity. It was carrying a team of rebel soldiers and stolen Imperial equipment. You must find them before the Imperials do.
Alright. And the music on this map. Go down. And those are the TIE interceptors. This mission is partly why I decided to buy myself the Lego TIE interceptor, because they have such high damage output that in my childhood I was like, oh my goodness, those ships are amazing, you know? They're so dangerous and everything. Of course, if you are a good player, as I am reasonably right now, you know that you can fly behind them and avoid their fire, but when you're a kid and you don't know how to do anything, basically, it wasn't that easy. Alright, let's find some more targets. Like those probe droids. Okay. Oh, missed. Good. I love the music. Like, it's amazing. Oh, and those are the randomly attacking TIE interceptors. And we should be finding Nona very soon. Where is it? think it was somewhere there. Oh, time bomber? Here? It's too early for a time bomber. And it's already on the course. Yeah. Look how wobbly it is. Alright. What I'm not sure what this Imperial pilot drink, basically. Ah, okay, they're here. Yeah, so part of this mission is finding the Nona, the crashed ship, and the other is saving it. Jesus, my eyes. the wobbly ships, right? Let me just get there fast then. And see from up close where we are. So this is a good guy. Imperial rebels are landing here, and I mean rebels are landing here, and Imperials are shooting here. So we need to destroy everything. Okay, I am not sure how I flew into this ATAC because I thought I avoided it, but I did not. Okay, where is it? Hey, but I destroyed it, so that was a good trait. You know, my life for one ATSC. Brain, what the fuck was that? Uninstall. Yeah, I'm a scrub. I'm a scrub, you know. Where are the bombers? Please notice the music right now. It only plays when the bombers are coming. Okay. Camera. Fix camera. Okay. Ouch. And now we can hear more bombers coming. I think it's from here, from this direction. Okay. Come on. Come on. Okay. Just let me at them. No, don't shoot the thingy. Good. Okay, F8. This camera is not running away. Brain, is this a port or an emulation? This is the Steam version. This is the Steam version of Star Wars Rogue Squadron. No. Come on. Don't destroy my ship. I mean, my friend's ship, I suppose. You know, fun fact is because the rebels here are landing in a Tidarium shuttle, basically. When I was playing this mission the first time, I was like, okay, we're gonna destroy them because this is Imperial, right? And I did not notice that the marker for this particular entity on the minimap was green. And this is in fact an ally that we should not be shooting. And they're starting, okay. Tell me you didn't pay more than $10 for this? Probably less. I definitely got it at some sale, first and foremost, you know, so it wasn't very painful. Now we're escorting this thing. Which means there will be an onslaught of TIE interceptors, and this is again why I find TIE interceptors such cool ships. Because they'll be flying around and just attacking. And beelining kind of behind our ship. Okay. I think you're better off emulating it or running some mods. I am not running any mods. There's a vanilla version on Steam. Okay. I have to destroy it quickly before this does too much damage. Okay, they actually were shooting me from behind. So yeah. Jesus, thank you for the clips, Katana, by the way. This is indeed a junkie port. But you know, I hope I can manage to save the shuttle. I think now we should be clear, right? It's just one group. Yeah, it's gonna fly away. All right, we're good. It's safe. All right, third mission done.
The shuttle is away. Rogue leader, get your squadron out of there.
Of the little barrel flip that the ship is doing. Gold medal. Let's go. I don't know how much you paid for this, but you got ripped off. Listen, I'm gonna say it like this: when I had this game for the first time, it was actually a pirate copy that my father procured for me. So the amount of hours I got in my childhood for this are probably worth as much as I paid for it on Steam, if not more. So yeah, I'm not worrying that much. Ensign, we are now an ensign. Let's go. Fourth mission. Remember, you have some torpedoes. I do have some torpedoes, but I'm, you know, I'm afraid to use them. I'm afraid I'm not gonna shoot something.
Protect Corellia from destruction as Medine makes good his escape.
All right. So Kriegsmedin, Imperial Officer Kriegsmedin. Please notice that he's an Imperial officer, this Medin person, because he wishes to join the Rebel Alliance, but the Empire will do anything to stop him, right? So we're gonna do it. All right. Protect Corellia from destruction. Who knows why Corellia is an important planet? It's a planet of one Han Solo, right? He was from Corellia, if I'm not mistaken. So in this mission, we are playing as a speeder, you know? And if someone is 80 sexual, you know, maybe on the chat, there will be walkers in this mission. So yeah. We're gonna see something. And actually Burb is lurking, okay. Fortunately the AT-ATs are towards the end of the mission.
This is Luke Skywalker, go ahead. I've received word an Imperial officer, Crix Medine, wants to defect. Apparently he has a lot of information on the Empire's military ground operations. I'm gonna contact him after my meeting with the city officials in the Capitol Tower.
Medine was at the briefing in Return of the Jedi. He was supposed to be the backup in case the Admiral Akbar model didn't look good. That's true. That's true. Crix Medine was indeed in the movie. A character from the movie.
Picking up something strange
F8.
in my scope.
Okay.
I copy. Increase speed, full throttle. Right with you, boss.
And flying to Nova Huta. Yes, a lot of grey buildings in here. Okay. So this is the Tau cable. We're gonna see if we can do something nice in this mission. Alright, just a few of those. Nothing too dangerous. However,
Get back here as soon as you can. Roll group, we are under. You heard him, full throttle. Back to the city.
back to the city. We need to save the buildings. I think I was either him or General Veers from Attack of the Hot. I think it was him. And of course, the most famous one was Chewbacca. That's true. Okay. Come on, you wobbly bombers. We got this. I just have to make sure not to fly into any buildings. That would be cool. I think this is better than the camera flying away.
They're attacking the city.
I'm gonna take him by surprise from this side.
Those bombers are heading straight
Oh,
forward. There are a lot
that
of
was a
innocent
surprise.
people in here.
Okay. If I turn around here, I should catch this one. Sorry, building. I promise I wasn't trying to shoot you. Alright, more bombers. Where are you? I got you. Fortunately, they're not very durable. Okay, so many targets. I have to choose one. Like you. Pew pew pew. Okay. The buildings are, of course, entities with HP, so it's possible for them to be destroyed.
Rogue Squadron, this is Crix Medine. The attack came before I could strike it.
Alright, another building under attack.
Can you get me out? Affirmative. Luke, I've got my hands full. Can you get them?
Isn't Corellia like a super imperial friendly world at the time at least? Why they're bombing their own people? Well, in the context of this mission is because there's Crix Medine trying to defect, so I think the idea is that Empire will stop at nothing to make sure he won't defect to the rebellion. Maybe that's one of the reasons. Other than that, Corellia was indeed kind of on the Imperial side. But, you know.
That's the tech center. Crix Medine is inside.
Tech center, yeah, Medine is inside. Now where are those guys? Come on, let me just move around. Alright. And two more. All they're doing, they're creating more rebels though. Yeah, you know. It's a strat, I suppose.
More bombers headed this way.
All right, more bombers. Where are you?
Yeah, I've got a problem here. Inbound fighters at 1013. Hold on, Wedge.
And look who's there.
Han, Chewie, well, what are you doing here? How you doing, kid? Thought I might give you a hand. This is my hometown, after all. Maintain visual scanning.
There's some random stormtroopers assaulting the city.
An Imperial walker on approach to the Capitol Tower.
And kind of a Omaha situation here. Just need to clear them off, hopefully fast, so that we can get some extra kills in this mission. For the medal. Alright, that's good. Okay, that should be good enough for now. Let me check the walker. Train over here committing war crimes. You know, that's what they hired me for, so, you know. That's what I'm gonna do. Like, here I go blasting again, I suppose. And there's Han Solo in Millennium Falcon, which, incidentally, is also a playable thing here. Wait, first bombers, because they basically have the higher DPS. Okay, and now let's take the walker down.
Chewie says we should start evacuating the people off the top of the Capitol Towers.
Let's hope he won't shoot me. Okay, he doesn't. Okay, slowly. And now we have to fly around him. And as a kid, that was near impossible. As a kid, that was near impossible to do it because, I don't know, camera is also not helping here. You just have to do, I don't know, 3 passes around. And if you are a kid, it's not easy to go up. Yes, alright. Okay, I don't suck. At least not totally. And now we have to go back. Oh, the cool thing that you could, I think, do was after you destroyed him like this, you could also shoot them, right? And they would be destroyed. Yes, they would. Okay, like a glorious blast. That was what I was going for. Okay, but that's good. I know that there is some sort of a hidden object, hidden item in this mission, but I don't care that much about this, so I can leave that. On later levels, I think it's important to pick them up if you want to have 100% completion and to have a gold medal. Alright, stormtroopers down. Going forward, I think. Alright, where are those walkers you speak of? Alright, the problem is that the speeder does not have such a high firepower as X-Wing. So it takes a bit longer to destroy them, but we're good. And there's the walker. Ooh, there's a bot. How exciting. If I could only, you know, click it right now, I cannot. Nothing near model is back in Poland yet, though. I'm gonna just focus on the game for now. Come on, come on, come on. Alright, we're good.
Commander Skywalker, we're dispatching a shuttle to evacuate Medine. Keep those ties off its back.
Mm-hmm. And there's the shuttle. I think it's the same shuttle from the previous mission, right? So we saved it there. Rebel Alliance basically has one shuttle. It's the same one that they use in the Battle of Endor, you know, before the Battle of Endor. Okay, this actually, one of the TIE fighters flew into this shuttle and got wrecked. That's good. Let's see if we can see any more targets somewhere. Maybe now with this camera a little bit. Regular ties. Not very thick ties. Come on, come on, come on. Alright. on. Kriegsmedin, evacuate faster. We need to fly away into Liberation of Gerard 5, I think that's the next mission. There are a total of 18, 19 missions in this game? 19. 15 are the main campaign, and some of them are secret missions. So if you get the bronze medal in every of the 15 missions, you unlock Beggar's Canyon as a special hidden mission. If you do silver, you unlock the Death Star Trench Run, and then you have the Battle of Hoth, I think. Your favorite fighter is the TIE Interceptor, right? And when it comes to Empire, when it comes to Imperial side, then definitely TIE Interceptor. You know, I love the shape. I love the, you know, well, mostly the shape. You know, when we're talking about starships, I won't go deeply into technical details, but the shape has always been cool for me. I think, like, when it comes to Rebel stuff, I liked, when I was a kid, I liked the V-Wing because of the sheer firepower that it presented in this game, actually. Nowadays, I think I would say, like, more of a classic of an X-Wing fan. I think that would be something. B-Wing was also cool. I love the B-Wing, but I have a hard time believing someone would willingly fly that thing. Yeah, I mean, I was, well, not recently, but some time ago I was watching Star Wars Rebels, right? And they have a B-Wing there, you know? I think Sabine is flying B-Wing there, and I was like, how is it even working that you have your cockpit, your cabin here, and then everything flies around you? How do you control that you're not flying into things, basically? You know, that's pretty weird for me. So I did like the shape of the B-Wing, so that was it. Okay, so gold medal will be here if I collected the bonus. I did not, so that's okay. Okay, let's go. 4 missions done. 11 to go. Liberation of Gerald 5.
Is looting the city, using his luxury yachts to transport stolen goods. Help the citizens of Gerard 5 keep their rightful treasures and stop the Empire in its tracks.
All right. So we have an X-Wing again. The best starfighter in Star Wars is the N1 followed by Jedi Starfighter in Episode 3. I loved well, Obi-Wan's starfighter. You know, it's actually a scene from Attack of the Clones, right? When he's coming to Kamino. I love the idea of a starship that is being attached to a hyperspace ring, you know, and then detaches to fly around. The N1 is there. Naboo starfighter. It's locked for now for this mission, but we can fly it later on. Beautiful. I mean, Naboo starfighters, including not only the starfighter but also the Nubian, right? They are very sleek, very beautiful, very pretty in design, you know, compared to X-Wing, which is, well, classic design but not very pretty, not very sleek, right? So, Mami N1, yeah, that's the vibe. That's the vibe. All right. Let's go, let's fly with an X-Wing again as Luke Skywalker. Those things are art, bro. Yes, I agree, you know? Meow. Alright.
Gerard 5 is attempting to gain its independence, but the Imperial Governor is looting the city. Rogue Squadron, you must protect Kriegsmedin's Y-Wings while they disable the escaping ships. Don't worry, we're not so helpless.
So as you can see, there's actually lore to this game. Kriegsmedin, who just defected to the rebellion, has joined us, and now we're you know, defending him, protecting him, providing escort basically. Where are things? Okay. I'm hit but not bad. Oh, it's the first time in the game that we are actually fighting the missile launchers. Quite a dangerous enemy. They have auto-lock on you.
One down. Let's keep up the good work.
Alright, we are here to destroy the red targets, which are the turrets, basically. While the Y-Wings are using the ion cannons, you can see the blue thingies here. The Y-Wings are using their ion cannons to shut down the yachts that the governor is using to loot the city. So despite them being marked as red on the minimap, we are not to destroy them. That was, you know, for a young me, it was counterintuitive. If I see red, I shoot, right? That's logic. That's pure logic. But it wasn't the case here. Alright. Ah, there was one thing. Yeah, there was a cool thing you could do. You could put S-foils in a flight position like this. You couldn't shoot,
Can't fire. The S-foils are closed.
but you were flying faster, so that was actually very interesting stuff that they had here. And then put them back on. Whoops. How did I change the rate of fire? I think I did something. Shit, that wasn't this. I should go back. Was it this? Ah, it was this, okay. Alright. Go back to my bros. My Rogue Squadron bros, where are they? I need to protect. This is good. They're alright. They're alright. I don't need to worry too much.
Liz, it's Sledge.
Ah.
I'm on the other side of the planet. We've got trouble. It's 128 TIE Interceptor Squadron. They're the best of the best. Cut the chatter. Wedge, hold them off as best you can. Rogues, we're gonna have company real soon.
And again, the mythos of the TIE Interceptor Squadron, because they're just telling you that there is a... basically... Oh, shit. Why are you so hidden here? Okay. Just barely. They're just telling you that they're the best of the best, you know, and you're like, oh, TIE Interceptors. They kicked me in a previous mission. They're dangerous.
Thanks, Rogue Group.
You know, this is basically the lore I'm making up, kind of for myself here. But this is exactly what I felt when I was a kid, you know? I was like, oh my goodness. Some cool guys are attacking. I mean, cool guys. You know? Relatively strong pilots.
Out here.
And as a kid, you're not a strong pilot. Fly up. Let's quickly destroy the turrets. Meow. Again, music. Okay. Something is shooting me. It's alright. Alright, those are the Y-wings that are attacking. Where are the interceptors? Here. Come on, where are you? I lost visual! Oh my goodness. Maybe they are the best of the best, because I can kill them. Now we got it. Okay. Next. That was brave. Alright. Where's the next? Where's the next? Just fly around. Yeah, so as opposed to the newer flight sim Star Wars games like Battlefronts, where you have the flying back at the click of a button, in here you actually have to move around your fighter, you know, and everything. You know, there are those, you know, in Squadrons and Battlefront, there's those kind of like maneuvers that you can do that are just allowing you to do a quick 180, go back and just start shooting something else. Why are you not dying? Ah. Let's do one more pass before it destroys us. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Die, die. It died. And actually mission's completed now. Right now, oh my goodness.
Like shooting Y-wings.
Okay.
Here's a little message from Gold Squadron.
Now here's an interesting lore.
This is Lieutenant Jason Moore of the Imperial 128th to unidentified Y-Wing. Are you quite done? My vehicle has been disabled for a good 2 minutes now.
Jason Moore, consider yourself a prisoner of the Rebel Alliance.
Well, if you quit shooting at me, I have a proposal to make. One which would serve us all.
Gold medal. And not only that, but we actually one of the elite of the elite, best of the best, was a Kaysan Moore, an Imperial pilot, who has a proposition for us now that we are an officer, you know. That's quite alright. The Jade Moon, next level.
Lieutenant Kason Moore has supplied Rogue Squadron with the location of an Imperial moon base. General Madine will lead the ground raid. Rogue Squadron provides air support.
Another bot. Okay, the first bot was about cheap viewers, this one is about best viewers. Which one should we buy, guys, from? Cheap or best? Let me know what I should get. Should I get more cheap viewers or more best viewers? Okay. Oh, another chapter. Okay, because it's after 5th mission. Let's go. Chapter 2. Rogue Squadron. If you didn't know the name of the game, hello. Kason Moore, Imperial Ace and leader of the dreaded 128th TIE Interceptor Squadron, has now defected to the Rebel Alliance. Yeah, looks like the Imperial is not doing well, like, you know, they're just defecting. As a loyal soldier for the Empire, Moore witnessed both its cruelty and hypocrisy in the destruction of her homeworld Alderaan. Ah yeah, that's the lore, she was from Alderaan, right? Convinced to join Rogue Squadron, Moore offers her flight expertise in addition to knowledge of hidden Imperial strongholds. Is that a trap? Or is that not a trap? Will we actually see Kason Moore in action? Or hear her? Will the Rogue Squadron welcome her as one of their own? Or just be distrustful? Let's see.
This is the Jade Moon. There's an Imperial storage base nearby. It's an inventory hub for the local bases in the system. General Madine and his ground troops should find plenty of supplies in the base, as long as we can knock out the shield generator. It's located at the end of a canyon rift somewhere nearby.
As always, the rebels are flying with the same shuttle. You know, just landing and loading everything.
Private channel, sir. Private channel, go ahead.
Did you go to Kessel at one point in the game? Yes, I think that there's one level and you're playing as a Y-wing there. It's a mess. The entire level. It's like a volcano kind of a map. Okay, now they're getting more dangerous and actually damaging me sometimes. Let's hope they won't kill me here. That would be annoying. Right. Oh. There's a shield generator here, and I think I crashed into the field, the shield basically. Wow, that was stupid. Show some bunkers. Well, if flying straight at the flag of the shield, you kinda earned that one. Yeah, you know. I won't blame the game. No excuses here. In my defense, you know, the shield bubble here is like, it's so shiny, you know, so beautiful. Like a moth to the flame, I suppose. And the cool thing is that you can actually shoot the missiles that are coming at you. If you can shoot them, but there is a possibility, of course. Alright, let's go here. Now this is the shield generator. I think I'm gonna wait a moment before I destroy it. Again, we lost R2, okay. Turn around slowly. Just destroying some additional targets so that we can get the silver and or gold medal. And since we're gonna need to focus the rest of the mission on defending the ground team from the assault. Ah! Okay. Come on. This is kind of an arcade game, so you have 3 lives, I think, per level that you can basically use. So that will be my last one here. Of course, there is no like real penalty. You just restart the mission, but. Okay.
Good shooting.
Good shooting. All right. We still haven't destroyed the shield generator. That's okay.
The stabilizer's broken loose again. See if you can't lock it down.
Okay, that's on me. All right, game over. Yeah, I should have pulled up earlier. But at least we know where the thing is. All right. Let's go back. Like I said, there's no real penalty. We're continuing our career at the Jade Moon once again. I just have to fly better. No. Let's go. Skip that. Maybe I can do it with the regular camera.
Private channel, go ahead. Luke, how do we know
And it
Kingston
won't
is beating us
just
fighting
fly
for
away
time?
from me.
Not now, Wedge. Maintain visual scanning. I'm hit. What's your enemy tiger?
Okay.
I'm hit.
Didn't destroy that one, but it shouldn't be a problem. You should be able to deal with it.
But not that.
Now careful at the field. I won't make the same mistake twice, right? Good. Alright. I love how they say visual scanning, like it's some kind of instrument, but it's really just look with your eyes, damn it, in, in plain speak. Yeah, it's like... okay, yeah, this is... I deserve that. I just flew, I was flying right at it without shooting. Source empiled, yes, like, this is absolutely what is happening here. Like, maintain visual scanning, which is a fancy way of saying keep your eyes open, right? See, this is what happens with the camera back, you know, it's just going away and I have to manually put it back. Otherwise we have this. Super far away.
We can't get past the base shield.
It's okay. Don't need to go for the base shield yet. Give me time to destroy everything. Perfect. Alright. Death by suicide? Yes. I mean... It's a classic, you know, rebel pilot tactics, I suppose, to just fly into something. I said that today about the A-Wing, that, well, he was damaged and he was flying into the bridge of the Darth Vader ship.
Good shooting.
But maybe this time we can actually get the bonus item from this mission.
But not that.
Come on, let me do it like this, like that. Alright. Now slowly, so we can have high DPS on this one. Already. Stop shooting at me. It's a single building, all of HP. If I make another pass, I should be able to destroy it. Maybe I should also use a torpedo someday. How? Okay, yeah, I mean... That's the problem from the cockpit view, yeah, right? You don't see... You don't see shit, basically.
Stay low to avoid that missile fire.
Thank you, that's opposite of helpful. Wait, which part of the level is that? That was the beginning. Okay. Give me F1 and give me this. Because we need to quickly grab the item. That is somewhere here. Up? Where am I? Oh my goodness. See? That's the camera bug. This is what's happening. The camera can go far away from you if you're just trying to fly too fast. This is basically the newer PC. Ah, this is the thing I want. The yellow thingy that is here, it's a kind of collectible, a bonus objective. Why did I not collect it and still almost died? What is happening? I'm the worst pilot Rebellion has ever had. How do I slow down? So many questions. So little answers. Ah, okay. The problem was that I was still in S-foils, I think. Yeah. Are we alive? Yeah, the game crashed so hard. Alright. Wait, so yeah, I'm an idiot, basically. It's okay, we can finish this mission. The Jade Moon. Like, we did well on the first 5 missions. It's reasonable to hit a snag every now and then. Come on. Or maybe I can I choose actually Nebu Starfighter here? No, I cannot, okay. Only if I were to finish the game, I think it's available. The fun fact about choosing your own starfighter here was that, for example, there are certain missions that require an ion cannon, which is equipped on one version of X-Wing and on Y-Wing. So if you were to choose something else, you wouldn't be able to do that mission. But also the game is reasonably good at limiting the options, I think, for those particular missions. Alright, let's go, be fast, destroy.
Luke, how do we know Kaysen isn't leading us right into a trap? Not now, Wedge.
Not now, Wedge.
I've got a problem here. Hang on back there.
Okay, it's better than the last time. If I take them from the side, the first turret won't hit me, right? Oh, maybe it will. Yeah, that was good. Around to avoid the field. I think the next mission... I think the next mission is my favorite, right? 7 should be the Talaran mission, which is kind of like Bespin. We're gonna see. Good. I'll take the high road here. Okay, too high.
Good shooting.
Stabilizer's broken loose again. See if you can't lock him down.
Okay, now we're doing it. Now we're cooking.
We can't get past the base shield.
Yeah, okay, so they have reached the base shield, that's good. And now we slowly advance here. Destroy this and grab the thingy. Come on.
I found some advanced shield technology.
And those bonuses that you can get during the missions actually apply to your ship. When you start the mission, you have your level of health is represented by the color of your craft, basically on the HUD here or somewhere else. And of course you start with green, as the green then goes yellow, then like orangish and reddish to indicate the damage. But if you have this advanced shield technology, I think you start with blue and it only then goes to green, so you have like kind of more HP. And there are some, cluster missiles, seeking missiles that you can unlock kind of throughout those bonuses that you get. So it was kind of fun. When I was a kid, I didn't know what those things do, so I wasn't really keen on collecting them, but they do exist and they improve your crafts as you progress through the game. Alright, now we can take care of the shield generator. It shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, okay.
The base shield is down. We're beginning our attack. Did Skywalker make that shot?
That was me. Nah, I thought I was the best. Hey.
Yeah. We're very good.
Heroes, we're not done here. Let's clean up the remaining Imperials and go home.
Remaining Imperials. Alright, look. That sounds like a plan.
Make sure to destroy all Imperial air cover. We can't complete the mission unless the commandos are safe.
Mm-hmm. And we can already hear some TIE bombers. Are you TIE bombers? No, you're TIE interceptors. Okay. There should be TIE bombers somewhere. Ah, here they are. Quick turn around. I should be seeing next one, yes. Oh, thank you for flying, basically. How am I not hitting them? Yeah, okay, now it's better. I got you. Eventually I'm gonna get you. Come on. Okay, I have to break off. Oh! TIE bombers? Rogue Squadron, where's our cover? That's the thing there. Oh, that's actually bad. Actually bad because we only have one transport left. If they kill it, the mission will be over. I don't want to do it for the 4th time. Come on, destroy this one. But yeah, Rogue Squadron, where's our cover? This is the thing that General Medin is... or General Rakan, actually. No, General Medin. Maybe he's not General yet here. But he's basically saying that. And this is when basically the call out for the player that they are getting attacked, right? So when you were a kid, I mean, that's how I remember it at least. When you are playing the game, trying your best, you know, trying to control the ship, trying to destroy stuff, and then you're not doing the good enough job because they're just being attacked, and then you hear in your headphones or from your speakers, you hit Rogue Squadron, where's our cover? You know, it's a very like very like stressful thing. I think for me, it was a very stressful thing for me as a young dude to basically. It kind of a feedback that, hey, you're not performing well because we're getting destroyed, we're getting shredded, and you're like, okay, I'm going there as fast as I can. So yeah, so this is it. And yeah, because we didn't save enough friendlies, we don't get a silver medal, so not this time. But at least we did the mission. It's a trap! It was a trap. Oh, okay. Is Burp here? Because she's a fan of Imperial Walkers. We're gonna have Imperial Walkers here. Watch out for the ground scanners. Imperial Construction Yards. I believe that's... which planet was that? Is it Squad? No. Don't remember. But again, we're playing with the speeder. And to be honest, I'm not a very big fan of this particular craft. It just kind of featured in the Battle of Hoth, and that was it, right? Mm-hmm. Alright, a lot of Imperial targets in this mission.
Lord said this is one of many small factories where the Empire produces its ties and walkers. This is a straight hit-and-run mission. It's not going to stop them, but it'll cripple them for a little bit. Be sure to destroy their scanning posts first. Also, a squadron of TIEs are out on a test flight, so don't waste any time. They could be back at any moment.
Alright. So this is basically it. And you can see we have blue shields on the left corner. Let's go with this one. Form up and fly.
We're getting a little close to those scanners.
Yeah, the idea is to destroy those scanners before if you pass them, I think the mission is over. You need to destroy them before they kind of, you know, post on their scanner social media that rebels are attacking. On the Imperial network. Okay, yeah, I was too close. Abort the mission. Sorry, I didn't know that I can't be that close. Terrible, but at least we know what are the conditions here. 45 enemies destroyed for bronze. There will be more targets. There's actually plenty of targets in this mission. Let's go. Now we can do better.
Remember, take out those scanners first.
Scanners first.
Form up. Maintain visual
Okay.
scanning.
Are we good?
Getting a little close to those scanners.
Don't panic, Luke. Come on. We're not super close. Just as soon as we see it, yeah. Slow down. Line up. Start shooting. Good. Our bros from Rogue Squadron are also, you know, helping out and just shooting stuff with us. I always like the radar system in this game. Basically, the orangish triangle appears whenever you are supposed to go into some particular direction, like right now, and it's very clear, you know. It shows the way very clearly.
Good job, rogues. They're blind. Now, take out those factories.
All right, and this is kind of a shit, kind of a more open-worldy moment because you can choose what to do first. You can take out the ties, you can take out the buildings, maybe the big walkers, whatever. Not sure what the trigger for the end mission is here, but
Activate harpoon.
let's focus on taking some targets. One of the things that I like to do was to basically be here and just keep shooting that way because I know there are enemies there. Oops, that was too close.
One more pass.
Can I see my fighter somewhere? Where's the camera? Yeah. I'm not sure if I'm making a pass here. Okay, yeah, I do. Good.
Let her go.
The trigger is kill everyone. Yes, all right, Almaril. If that's the mission, then I'm gonna do it. Let's go. Destroy as many targets as possible. Accuracy 0%. 0%. Right, I think there are some things up there. If I take the right here. Oh, that was always really cool for me. The TIE fighters that are not flying, but are still destructible. This epitome of the hit and run mission, I think. You know, just going like this. That was very cool. I'm sure Burb would agree. Yes. By the way, Almaril, Nighty told me about the Pathfinder session and the werewolf, was it? I think there was a werewolf, and the fact that they were super sneaky, but really weren't. Something flying away, destroy it. It was a werewolf, yes. Yeah. I think the party was happy that they could kill something, because I understand from Nighty's tales that there is a lot of sometimes there was a lot of like running away from targets, because they are, you know, sometimes probably going into the areas where they should not go. All those like shambling mounds or, you know, whatever big planty thingies that were kind of killing them. But from what I understood now, they made a very good job. And then Nighty told me that there's an NPC that her character is into. And I think the druid of your party, despite the big fighter of your party, whoever it is, having the deciding blow with the werewolf, the druid, I think, would say that don't you dare saying that you killed this one. And she was trying to be a you know, a wingman for Nighty's character, right? Yes, they're not very careful. Yeah, guns blazing, right? Speaking of guns blazing, there's another Imperial facility here. And so many targets. Let's not die here. Indeed, the droid is trying to be the wing woman. Yes, yeah, okay, so I understand correctly. Right. A lot of targets. Maybe we can get those TIE fighters as well. We're gonna go back for another pass in a second. Okay. Alright, let's see how it works like this. With a speeder, we actually cannot go a lot faster. Okay, I should have dodged that. It's okay. We're gonna have something this. Hey, it's a raid from Selena. Hello. Hello. Welcome everyone. Welcome raiders. My name is Prain. I play role-playing games and Star Wars games. And because the new Star Wars games is coming, Star Wars Outlaws, I am just doing the first Star Wars game ever that I played. So yes, welcome in. Thank you, Selena, for the raid. How are you doing? Did you finish Hades? You were so sure that you're gonna finish Hades today. Did that happen? Tell me. Welcome Oren, welcome Lunadusk, welcome Quindom, First Shatters, hello. Almaril, actually there's a WR command for welcome raiders. It's not super big, but if you don't mind, you could test it out. Exclamation WR. Yeah, okay, there's something that is working. That's good. Welcome in raiders. We greet you. How are you guys doing? How is the beginning of the week here? Like I said, I play Star Wars games, I play role-playing games. So on this channel you can see things like Star Wars KOTOR, Star Wars KOTOR 2, you can see Baldur's Gate 2, Baldur's Gate 3, Hades 2 actually, as well. And what else did we play? We played a lot, I think, let me just get it. The game we're playing right now, actually, it's Star Wars Rogue Squadron. It's a 1998 game, very old game, you know, possibly older than some of you. Hopefully that is true. And that not everyone here is old like me. I beat Hades. I need to finish the full story, but yes, all right. Yeah, that's the thing about Hades game, right? You beat it once. You beat the final boss once. You're so happy that you did it, and then you learn that in order to unlock the full story, to learn everything, you actually have to beat Hades a couple more times. No, I think 10. But you know, after you beat Hades the first time, it's actually much more pleasant to do so again. Let me check the bonus here. Oh, I didn't collect it. Thank you very much for the raid. If you are on your way forward because you need to rest, absolutely amazing. Feel free. If you want to stay and see some very old-timey game, also. Yeah, chat told me about that. Yeah, it's an experience, you know, Hades games. But, and it's something I'm always saying about the Hades and Hades 1 that I'm also playing. I enjoy that they're making those runs interesting. You know, they keep adding, when you're doing subsequent runs, it's not the same experience, right? Because of the randomization, of course, but also because of the dialogues with the gods that you're getting. You know, the fact that the gods are reacting to the boons of the gods that you have gotten previously, for example. That's always nice. If you are having a particular keepsake from the gods or goddess, they're also reacting to that, so this is it. But I understand when I was at the beginning of your stream, or kind of during your stream, you said that you will be choosing a next game after Hades, and I'm curious if you are going to go for the full story Hades playthrough, or are you going for some other game? Also, where should I go? I destroyed everything here. Maybe I'm gonna go here and change the camera a bit. Oof, that was close. For those of you who don't know Star Wars, we are the Rebel Alliance. We are fighting the evil Galactic Empire, and in this mission, we are doing a hit-and-run mission against the factories of the Empire, where they are producing their robots, killer robots, and everything. And I think I'm going the right way because something is shooting from this direction. That's good. It's actually a walker. Okay. Okay, I did not avoid the fire. I think I have my one more life. I did not. Okay, I do not have one more life. I'm gonna have to redo the mission. Ah, that's a shame. Alright. So many enemies destroyed. And actually, my accuracy was not bad. Let's go again. Start. We are at the 7th mission, and we're 2 hours into the stream, so we should be good. No, we should be good on that. Let's go again. Luna is saying, I have exactly 0 Star Wars knowledge. Well, no worries, no worries. I'm gonna teach you everything. I'm gonna teach you everything. First, Star Wars. Star Wars, like I was saying here, is a kind of a movie that is a movie and brand of my childhood, because my parents are also Star Wars fans. So they taught me to enjoy those movies, this everything. So naturally, when I got into video games, I also got into Star Wars gaming. And in the golden age of Star Wars gaming, there was a lot of those games. Right now, there is just a few of them, but you know, that's basically Star Wars is a space fairy tale. You know, good versus evil. I plan to play Lobotomy Corporation. What is Lobotomy Corporation? Never heard of that. I'll play Hades on the side to finish the full story, but more casually. Okay. Space fantasy? Yes, yes. I'm using the words, you know, fairy tale because of the classic, like, good versus evil. In the fairy tales, there's this, like, a good wizard. You know, we kind of have a good wizard as Obi-Wan. There's an evil dude, Darth Vader. There's a protagonist, Luke Skywalker. And yeah, this is Star Wars. If you don't know anything about Star Wars, I mean, I'm impressed. I'm impressed. But you probably know a lot of things about other worlds, universes, settings, brands, everything. Destroy this quickly. Okay. Well, except when Disney is having panels where people start saying that in Star Wars there is no good and evil, but there's another story. You know. I think that's the thing for. It's a commentary on gaming or like the modern media itself. Like, early on, it was very simple. In storytelling, it was very simple. You had good, you had evil. It was black and white, you know? And then, of course, to make the stories more interesting, to make the villains more interesting, for example, we started, you know, showcasing them as protagonists. The anti-hero vibe that started it all, I suppose. And then, of course, there was things that were like, okay, maybe they're not that evil, you know? Maybe it's boring to portray them as only evil. Which I don't believe is boring. Sometimes I think a good story needs a very clearly evil dudes with evil motivations. Of course, motivations should be well reasoned, but they should be evil, right? There's no like whitewashing this, I suppose, and or changing their vibe. There should not be things like this. But in its essence, for me at least, Star Wars is a epic story about the fight between good and evil, basically. I'm fine with both, but you gotta stick with one or the other and gotta do it well too. Yes, like that's true. I agree. Star Wars should be good versus evil. Yeah, like there's nothing bad about creating a story that is strictly about good versus evil. We are rooting for the good protagonist. We are fighting evil antagonists. You know, it's a simple construction, but it worked for years, generations, and everything. So we shouldn't run from it. Katana is asking, you finished seeing The Acolyte? No, I have not. I think I have 2 more episodes. I'm dreading the experience, to be honest. It's not good. It's just not good, you know. I was hoping that it's gonna be something interesting, but it really is not. It really is not. If it weren't for the fact that I'm watching it with a friend when she's around, then it would be probably a very difficult experience for me. At least we are just, you know, watching it together and just, well, laughing, commenting, or just dreading the moments together. Come on, I shot it enough times to destroy it. I didn't need to fly into this. Where we are. We're here. I watched it with my wife, she forced me to watch it. I'm filing for divorce soon. Well, you know, if I were the lawyer and someone would tell me like, hey, that's the reason, I would be like, it is reasonable, sir. We should definitely look into this. But I'm still nonetheless looking forward to the next season of Andor. right? I liked Andor, I liked Ahsoka. For example, the first season of Mandalorian was super cool. The later ones were okay-ish, I suppose. So yeah, that's there is some hit, some miss, I suppose, nowadays. Shit, I shouldn't be flying into the laser. Let me just check this. Alright. So many targets. Let's just keep shooting. I found Ahsoka boring. Though, wait, there's everything here. I have to be careful. I found Ahsoka boring, though I stopped after 2 episodes. Have you seen Star Wars Rebels? Because I think Ahsoka should not be watched without watching Star Wars Rebels, the animated thing, beforehand. It just adds so much more. Actually, Clone Wars and Rebels, if I'm being honest, because the character of Ahsoka was introduced in the 2008 movie Clone Wars, right? So, and then the Clone Wars TV series expanded on her character, especially in the later seasons. And the Rebels that introduced characters like Sabine, Ezra, and everything. Well, it's hard to see Ahsoka if you don't do all of it. Which I don't think is good necessarily, right? Because you want to draw in additional audience, but this is kind of again the Marvel vibe in which you need to do it. Why did I die? In which you need to do a homework and watch some other TV series before you are getting into a new TV series because they're kind of connected. Okay, now I can read the chat for a moment. So Netflix and chilling to the Acolyte, those are some big brain strat. Yeah, so that's the only way to survive this, I suppose. Haven't watched the Acolyte, but thinking it looks really bad. It is really bad, you know. Andor was good. Andor was S tier. The first time I loved Star Wars in years. Yeah, the first time I think it was during The Mandalorian. I was like, yeah, this is very cool. But Andor, I agree that it was S tier. First season of Mando was aggressively meh. Yeah, I think the problem is that they're trying to... I think if it was only a standalone idea, they would probably make it good. But I think the idea is that both the The Mandalorian and Ahsoka will then tie into some larger movie/TV series. I don't know. So maybe it's some bigger plan that we don't see yet. I haven't seen Rebels, no, but the main characters look so so slow and sluggish while fighting. Yes, I mean Sabine Wren, as she is. Well, you're talking about the main actress of Ahsoka, right? I'm not sure. Slow and sluggish. Unless you're talking about Sabine Wren as the main actress. Ahsoka is weird, it's got good stuff, but it's also got some horrible stuff, like the choreography in the last episode was laughable. Last episode, let me just remember... Yeah, it wasn't good. It wasn't good. I kind of remember now that... It was also the kind of a Netflix and chill situation here, so yeah, so I don't remember it that well. Everyone looked bored in Ahsoka except Baylan's call. He carried... Oh yes, Baylan absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing dude, you know? Also, Sabine behaves like a massive moron in episode 1 and the general is like a yeah, good job. Okay, you're talking about Ahsoka. Alright. Not sure. I did not have the same vibe from this, but I agree with Sabine. Sabine in Rebels is portrayed as a very capable character, I think, and Sabine and Ahsoka is kind of like, I don't know. There was something wrong. When I was watching, my friend who didn't see Rebels, he was like, I hate Sabine, you know, from the very first moments, and I was like, okay, there's something wrong because I know that in the Rebels, she was capable, you know, she had some issues that she kind of worked through. And she really wasn't a bad character there, I think. But in Ahsoka, I didn't like her portrayal. So yeah. I was like, what? Your general? What are you talking about? She was completely stupid. Yes. She also asked for full support from the Republic while providing zero evidence of what she says and makes it look like we're supposed to think the Republic are the idiots. You know, there's something probably wrong. Right now, I think I think only there wasn't anything wrong with Andor, right? For all other TV series that were released, I think in every one we can find something bad. But for Andor, it's like really hard to find something something really bad, outstandingly bad, I suppose. All right. So we are still at the 7th mission, and the game crashed. Okay, that wasn't the plan. The game has enough of me. Let me just go back a little bit and just ban the bots that joined us earlier. Why not? We don't need them. That's the one. So one was about cheap viewers, the other was about best viewers. And I know that the best viewers are already here, so we don't need them. Let's go down here. And let me just check. Ubisoft, can we play the game? We cannot. We yet cannot play the Star Wars Outlaws. I'm not sure when it's coming out. In the event that it's actually coming out on midnight right now, on the 27th, I'll probably gonna be streaming it in the midnight. So, so yeah, I would like to experience it at the first moment that it's available. But right now, let's focus on going back to Star Wars thingy here. Where do I go? I go here. All right. Brain, do you have the 3 days early access edition or a normal edition? I have the early access edition. I of course did not buy the whole game. I subbed for Ubisoft Ubisoft Plus. Buying the games in this day and age, especially if I'm intending to play it very kind of a hardcore way, so on stream every day, I think that's the best idea. When I saw the prices for the wait, let me just go here. So Star Wars Outlaws buy, right? There should be like a Ubisoft thingy. Because I knew that I want to stay current store. I knew that I was going to play it, and I knew that I wanted to share it on stream. And I was like, okay, so when can I play it? And I was like, okay, standard edition, 69, that's a bit of a higher tier compared to the 59 that we're kind of used to, but I understand a lot of prices are going into 69 right now, right? When it comes to standard editions of video games. And then I was like, okay, but there's a 3-day early access. So me as a person who wants to stream the game, it's a must, right? It's a must to have this because I want to play it as early as possible, you know, for the good of the stream, basically. So I was like, okay, it's like a $40 difference to play 3-day early. Okay, there's a season pass as well, right? But that's beside the point. I was like, oh my goodness, $100, $110 for a video game. That's a single player game that I'm gonna probably finish in, I don't know, probably over the course of a couple of weeks, you know, because it's just a single player game, you know, I won't be playing it along. So there's of course the Ultimate Edition, 129, which just adds some skins or whatever, and digital art book. Like, digital art book? Come on. Digital art book is never good. Like, it shouldn't exist. You know what good art book is? There, right behind me, there is somewhere here. There should be a Baldur's Gate 3 art book, which is actually a physical thing that I got from the physical collector's edition, and this is reasonable, right? Because you actually have something. But digital art book, this is actually disgusting that this is being listed as a feature in a video game, you know, bundle that you're getting. But then, of course, you know, when you move to the right, when you're just looking at it that way, you're like, okay, so this is something I would like to buy, but I cannot because I'm a streamer. I want to stream this game. This is super heavy on my budget and probably not really worth it. And then what comes? Of course, the Messiah, which is the Ubisoft Plus. And I'm not saying this in a very positive way, that we should get addicted to another services like we are with Netflix, with Amazon, with HBO, with whatever. You know, just basically what television evolved into. Television evolved into subscriptions, to like cable evolved into subscriptions that we choose, basically, that we have with us. And of course, every major publisher, every major like company would like to have a subscription model because it's a very easy model for them to get money, right? The main appeal for them is that whenever a person subscribes, they will probably either forget to unsubscribe if they don't need that, or they will succumb to FOMO, you know, fear of missing out. So they will be like, okay, I have Netflix. I haven't seen anything in 3 months, but maybe I'm gonna want to watch something next month because I saw something interesting. And the customers are basically convincing themselves that they need the subscription or that they don't want to cancel it. So I think just putting a price tag at 70 for the base game and like 110 for the gold edition, which is exactly the base game. Okay, there's a season pass, right? But season pass has like what, 2 things, right? Okay, that's not very interesting. It's not like a big season pass, I suppose. So having a 17.99 per month for 1 month is actually a very good deal. Plus, I think that I'm gonna also play the remastered Beyond Good and Evil because it's another game of my childhood. I would like to share on stream one day. So maybe we're gonna see something good out of the Ubisoft subscription here. But the important thing is, if you are buying something on the first of any month, just put yourself a recurring calendar reminder at the 28th of the same month, before they charge you for the next month. Like, do you want to still keep it or do you want to cancel it, right? Because that's probably the wisest thing to do, right? 110 for the first tier. Yes, 110 for basically game plus season pass plus the ability to play it the first. So yeah. Real art book, not digital art book. Yes, digital art book here. That's basically it. If it's an indie game, fine, but this isn't an indie game. Yes. Lunadas saying, I always cancel everything that I want to use and just resub later when I want to do it again. That's the right call. Just like Almaril is saying, that's absolutely the right call. The trick is to remember about that, and personally, I think the calendar reminders is what is helping me personally. To just remember when to cancel something or subscribe to something. Because it's super easy nowadays to attach your credit card to a subscription service, and then you're just looking at it. Oh, some dollars, some euros, some money just went away from my credit card, but it's okay. It's within limits, so I don't care. I'm gonna get the salary next month anyway, so it kind of evens out. And it doesn't have to be like that, right? You just have to remember what are you subscribing to and whether you really need it or not, and know what you're watching mostly. Yes, that's true. Just if like for example. Right now, I don't have the Netflix. I don't have like any other TV-based services except for Disney Plus because I'm actually still watching Scrubs, and the TV series about the hospital, the old one, and well, of course, the Star Wars content that is coming on Disney platform as well, and some Marvel content. So this is something that I'm still like getting, and I think I'm getting a good back out of it because I can always go back to it. All right. Speaking of going back to it, let's go back into this game. Almar is providing a good strat. List whatever you want to watch, then watch it, then you're done. Unsub. Yes. I wanted to watch Attack on Titan. I subbed on Crunchyroll to watch it and then cancel as soon as I was done. Yeah, that's actually very good approach, I think. Just knowing what you want to watch and not succumbing to FOMO, not succumbing to like laziness basically, and just consuming the media you want to consume in the time frame you are comfortable with. And in the case of a single player game, like going back to the Star Wars Outlaws here, in the case of a single player game that you can probably reasonably finish within the subscription time and probably not go back to it ever, right? Because why? Maybe in a couple of years you would like to replay it, right? But it's not like you're gonna be playing it every month after you have finished it, right? Unless you're a super fan. But there's only so much content in a video game, right? So probably, and they probably know that. There was a famous quote from Yves Guillemot of Ubisoft that I think it was Yves Guillemot. They basically said that they want to have the players get used to not owning games. I think that was the quote there. They said something in the context of promoting their subscription services, right? You should feel comfortable not owning your games. Yes, Katana, that was exactly this. And while it of course sounds terrible, you know, that sounds terrible. There is logic in that. In the event that you are 100% sure that you will not play the game again, right? Because if I pay $17.99 to play Star Wars Outlaws and have fun out of it and stream content for a couple of weeks, let's say, and never play again, then I don't really care that I own the game or not, right? But that's the intention here, right? It's intentional not to own the game because I just want to kind of rent it for the time being, where it's needed, where I'm going to stream it, where it's relevant for me. Because after a week or two, it's not gonna be relevant. Some other games will be, if they're coming, and yeah. Okay, let me put a tow cable. All right, we got this. Okay, TIE fighters are shooting me. That's not friendly. Let's keep shooting everything. Maybe I'm gonna hit something. Probably not. Who said it again? I think it was Yves Gilmont from Ubisoft. Not sure if I'm saying the name correctly. But it may be some other Ubisoft person. You know, some spokesperson or whatever. Come on. Many targets to destroy. Flying ones as well. Okay. Oh, game sound off. Sorry. Now it should be good. Thank you for noticing. Thank you for letting me know. You didn't miss much. So what happened when the game was on silent? It was like pew 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 ah ah. Yeah, that was the sound, like you know, for the stormtroopers. So yeah, those are the sounds that you missed. Hope you enjoy the recap. Avoid some fire. Actually, it wasn't bad. Okay. Oh, come on, I almost shut it down. I know what the problem was last time. This one bunker that is holding the hidden object, the secret object, actually has more HP than the regular bunker. That's why I died here last time. This one. Yeah. It just withstands more. And I didn't collect it. Poor stormtroopers. Can I run you over? I cannot. Okay. Destiny 2 burned me so hard on that I'm very careful about what I subscribe to. Understand. I think the option is nice, but it shouldn't be standard practice. I paid $110 for Halo Wars 2. I put in 60 days into it. I also paid $60 for Quantum Break and I only played 3 times. Great game though. Yeah, it's... The pricing of the games is tricky. You know?
Sir, we found some advanced bombs.
It used to be much simpler. The PC games were cheap, the console games were pricey. Then the PC prices kind of went the console route and got... Well, they're basically the same at console and PC right now. But there was a time when they were much different, right? I remember that PC games were cheap and the console... When I was like going into like shops, stores, you know, those media markets or whatever, I was like, alright, so the game I want to buy costs like 100 zlotych or something like this. And then I go to the console section and it's like 200 zlotych. I was like, oh my goodness, the console players have such a bad time. Okay. Oh, something shot me, okay. That's right. It's only the first life, and we're actually very good here. If I don't accidentally run into a building or something, we're gonna be good. Okay. I think some stormtroopers are shooting me. Come on. How much HP does it have? Oh, now it's gone. I don't think I need to kill all the targets here. There's some crucial ones. Like the big buildings or whatever. Can you stop flying away? Come on. Thank you. Alright. One last pass over this area. I think the trigger is to kill all the buildings. Kill, I mean destroy all the buildings. The stormtroopers definitely weren't part of this, but everything that is structure basically needs to go. So the two stormtroopers can live to tell the tale. Alright. Let's go to this camera for a change. Well, no, we came from here, right? Or not? Not. Yeah, okay, that's good. Now careful. You can hide here, kind of. Alright. Turrets are shooting at us, though. Oh, there's two of those. That's not great. Thank you, randomly TIE fighter, that you flew into me, basically. Okay. Actually, the stormtroopers have quite the accuracy here. Unexpected. If I die now... if I die now, I'm gonna have one more life. That wasn't intentional, I promise. Alright, let's make use of this one more life and destroy the AT-AT here. Not by shooting. Okay, it's gonna be tough because it's very narrow on the right side here. Come on. No, the camera is terrible again. Where's my ship? Where's my craft?
One more pass.
Come on. Ah! I broke off. And now the camera's again. God damn it. Okay, later. Destroy the buildings. Destroy the stormtroopers. Oh, there's an AT-ST hidden here. Oh, god damn it. Why am I so bad at this game? Come on. Maybe I'm too focused on destroying enemies. Maybe I should just do it faster, like hit and run. I have this thing that I want to destroy everything, every single entity on the map, every single red dot on the minimap. I think that's not unheard of when you're playing video games. But that makes me actually my own enemy, I suppose.
Remember, take out those scanners.
Let's go.
Form up.
Don't go that far, come on. Just keep the camera here.
We're getting a little close to those scanners.
Good. Delta, welcome in. Shoot down that rebels come. Hey, but we are rebels here. I cannot shoot my friends.
The base is alerted. Your security is compromised. Abort the mission.
Are you happy, Delta? I was reading your comment and I forgot that I need to destroy the radar, and now the mission is failed. But yeah, welcome in. How are you doing? This is Rogue Squadron. Have you played this game? This is Rogue Squadron, an 1998 game. Very old one.
We're getting a little close to those scanners.
Alright. Let's just fly this way. Okay.
Maintain visual scanning.
Maintain visual scanning. As Katana said, that means keep your eyes open. Whoops, yeah, no worries, no worries. Actually, I've been fighting through this mission for quite some time already. I'm dying stupid deaths, you know, usually when I'm reading chat, but also when I'm being stupid. So it's not the chat's fault. It's me. I'm encouraging the Imperials. God shoot you down. I'm on their side. Well, that makes sense. That makes sense in context of the Republic commandos becoming Imperial commandos in lore later on. So props for keeping to the lore. Whoa, careful! I'm flying here.
Activate harpoon.
All right. I did play this back in the day. Yes, this is a game of my childhood. I played it when I was a kid. It was the first Star Wars game I played, together with the Shadows of the Empire. But this was the one I enjoyed more because it was about flying starships and not being a weirdly controlled first-person shooter. Actually, not first-person shooter. That was a third-person shooter. I much prefer the X-Wing TIE Fighter games. Yes, I think I'm not sure. I was born in 1991, and actually I think I'm not sure when was the first X-Wing versus TIE Fighter games, you know, or X-Wing games at all. But I think that I was at that point a bit too young to play those. So whenever I would go into Star Wars gaming, into those games, I think that was my time, right? When I was 7, I got into this. I think X-Wing TIE Fighter was like, I don't know, 95 or something like this. Not sure. Alright, let's just destroy some buildings. I'm gonna go back to them later on. But yeah, I'm mostly playing Rogue Squadron today because I'm just waiting for the release of Star Wars Outlaws in early access, in the 3-day early access. I want to play this game on stream as well, and I will be playing it for the entire week. So if you want to see it, if you're not gonna play it on your own, then absolutely come join. Go back. X-Wing came out in 1993, my senior year of high school. Okay, see? So when I was in 1993, I was 2 years old. And as much as I would love to, I couldn't play video games yet, I think. I still think I got a head start when it comes to video games. Playing video games because we had a PC at our household relatively early because of the job of my father. So I got into gaming at an relatively early age as well. We played it all summer after I graduated. Oh, good memories then. Very nice memories then. Let me just avoid their fire a little bit. See, dodging. Perfect. 0 damage almost. Still gonna die. Stupid death. Because of that. Missiles. Come on. Okay, now it's better. Let's hope that the stormtroopers won't shoot me. Or something equally bad, like this walker. I'll definitely stop into watch. Oh yeah, go. That's nice. That's nice. You are cordially invited to see the galaxy far, far away. That is. Come on, that's cheating. There wasn't a hitbox there. Maybe there was. Okay, there's a hitbox actually here. See? Maybe you could see the damage actually exploding, the sparks on the air, rather than anything else. I'm old? You're not old, you're vintage. We're not old. As long as we're playing video games, we're not old. That's my motto, at least. That's what was keeping me alive. Come on, destroy this, destroy that. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Stormtroopers. Good. Alright. Now we should be good. There's so many more missions I want to showcase. I'm stuck on this one, so I hope I can finish right now. 0 deaths so far, and we are at the green... No, 1 death so far, I mean. And we are at almost green. Alright, no more buildings, we can go. Let's run. One last zone, I think, to clear. Yeah, we're gonna be good. This one random TIE fighter can fly there, it's okay. Do I go here? Or is that the place from which I started? It's always confusing me. It's not, okay. Fly by. Don't let the turret see you. Like that, yeah. We can actually look around the cockpit. That's also a nice feature. Very cinematic, you know. Which is why I would love to play. I think Star Wars Squadrons has the VR, right? Never had a chance to play it. Those Squadrons or in Squadrons in VR. That would be something interesting. I'm a sucker for starships in general. I blame my parents, I guess, because the first Lego set that I got was actually a space shuttle. It's a Lego space shuttle, you know, with those NASA stickers. Oh god damn it! Why did I do? Oh, I failed the mission again. God damn it! I enjoyed Squadrons, but I didn't play it in VR. Okay, yeah, I heard good things about Squadrons. Esgal, who may also be on the chat or not, he played Squadrons and enjoyed it as well. Train stopped dying stupidly. Yes, I mean, I don't know. I'm just. I think I got it. Then I make a stupid mistake because I'm reading chat, I think. Let's go. This game is a true Elden Ring / Dark Souls, you know. We gotta get better. To quote my bestest BFF of all time, get the training wheels off your dick and fly properly. Yes, sir. We're gonna now fly properly.
Remember, take out those
We're gonna fly like this. If I do it like this, maybe the camera will sit with us, right? It's not. It's not sitting with us.
We're getting a little close to those scanners.
Maybe this time it will. No, the camera. I think the craft is gradually getting away from us, right? It's getting smaller on the screen, so. I destroyed it! No, abort the mission. They didn't send the package or whatever. I miss that kid. She was Polish. Taught me everything I know, which is basically oh cholera, Jesus. That's true.
Remember, take out those scanners first.
Oh cholera is a very nice phrase in Polish. It's kind of like oh shit, but not as strong as other options that we have in Polish. Stop flying away from me. Hey, if I hold the stop button, no. If I hold the stop button, wait, do I have the? Wait, 3 camera off. Maybe that's gonna help. Okay. So like this. Still not working correctly. Okay, now the camera is very close, but it's still going away, right? Not friendly. Like the only one that is not going away is this one. Only in this one I can relatively feel the speed and everything. Okay. How about we try from a different area? You know, we're gonna destroy the first AT-AT, and then we're gonna go to another area first.
Good job, rogues. They're blind. Now, take out
Go down, go down.
Activate harpoon.
Let's hope that the turret will not shred us. If we see green on the screen, that's bad. If not, we're good. Okay. I think we got it, okay. That'll be a nice start then.
Cable out. Let her go.
Cable out, let her go. Alright, go down here. Ah, remember, the thing about those basic Imperial turrets was that they cannot shoot down. So they can kind of shoot up, but they cannot shoot down, which is rather convenient when it comes to avoiding them. I also know what kurwa means, my favorite curse word. It is a very good curse word, you know. We are very glad that we have it in our language. It's conveying so many emotions. Surprise, anger, you know, sadness, depending on how you say it. Joy as well. Don't destroy the big building. Don't die at the big building. Go low, go low, go low. Ah, not great, but okay. Okay, making some progress. All right. Hello, new model. Welcome in. Are you back in Poland, safe and sound, after your trip, after your great journey? Okay, something is bad. We're getting shot here. I think it's because by destroying this big building we spawned a random bunch of stormtroopers. Yes, there's a lot of stormtroopers in this guy. At least I destroyed him with my ship. That's good. I'm the best. Yes, just got home like 4 minutes ago, and you choose to turn the stream on. I appreciate that. Thank you very much for being here. So please, if you just got home, just chill, relax, you know, get something to drink, get something to eat. Are you taking a day off tomorrow so that you can get some well-deserved rest? Alright. I think this should be all the buildings, right? Yeah, on the social pressure rate, that's good. Now coming to the office probably? Okay, I'm happy to hear that. Don't worry about the dinner, I got it covered. Let's destroy this one. I hope the camera won't fail me here, and I can squeeze myself just around this guy. Go low, go low. Maintaining level is a tricky thingy here. That sounds promising? It is promising. It is promising, it is amazing as well, so... Alright. This guy's down. And I think that's actually the most dangerous area that we just cleared. I have to double check if there's any single maybe building. Some stormtroopers, but no buildings, I think, right? So it should be good. Alright, that's good. Frame purple works. Frame pink didn't work out. Try frame pink again, please, because it's probably implemented. Maybe you wrote it in a quick succession and it didn't, you know, read it. I definitely put the frame pink. Oh, it's not working. Pink frame? How about pink frame instead? Frame, okay, frame blue is working. You know what? Let's start with something easier. Try Love Astarion. Alright, it is working. At least it is working. The quote I've chosen is, "You know I adore you terribly." I hope it's a nice one. I may need to tinker with the volume though. Burp noticed that the Garrus and Charon quotes were a little bit too quiet, so I'm gonna have to fix that. But why the pink frame is not working? It's a new command that I added yesterday. It should be working. I'm gonna check right after this mission, provided I will ever finish it, because like my 6th or 7th attempt on this one. Go around, this time don't destroy it. I just noticed the thing on the screen, perfect. Nice, 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 nice. TIE fighters are shooting me down. Wait, was that my last life? How did I only died once. Why? Okay, let me just check let me just check something. Let me just quickly check the frame. No, not this one. No Wedge Antilles. We don't. I'm going to unpack now. Wait. Alright, feel free to unpack, and we had this working, right? We had the command for frame pink. Frame pink visible, and other ones are hidden. Ah, okay. It's on the frame yellow command. Makes sense. That's the wrong one, because that was a copy. So yellow is triggered by yellow, teal is triggered by teal instead of yellow. Red is by red, purple is purple, pink is pink, orange, green, blue. Okay, so now if I'm not mistaken, we should be able to pink frame. Alright, it is working. Alright, it is working. Okay. What's the status of Ubisoft? Still not able to play? God damn it. I thought we're gonna play there. Alright. Where is Steam? And where's Rogue Squadron? I may skip that mission and load up my fully made save instead, so we can see some other missions, other ships, instead of me failing again and again at this one. I'm not sure if that would be cheating or not. Ah, I know what happened. So when I booted the mission, I went into the radar accidentally, and it gave me a game over screen, and I think it counted as a life, right? But then it reloaded the mission. It not reloaded the entire mission from the start with the 3 lives, but it did just with 2 or whatever. So that's probably why it didn't work. All right, we can do it. We can do it. Now I just have to not be detected by radars and then destroy everything. Oh. What can I say? Maybe I just like destroying Imperial targets that much. Careful, don't fly away. Put that camera back. Alright, good.
We're getting a little close to those scanners.
Look, chill. We're near close.
Maintain visual scanning.
Okay. Maybe if I wrote a script that would click F1, which is the basic camera, every couple of seconds, it would just come back? No, it wouldn't. I would have to go F2 and F1. Oh, okay. That'll be annoying to watch. Let's go. It's running away from me. Okay, now.
Good job, rogues. They're blind. Now, take out those factories.
Ah, you can shoot me here. Sucker.
Activate harpoon.
But those guys can shoot me, and they mostly will, so... I'd rather destroy them first. Was there a... No, if I do it on this view, it will still go to the third person, right?
Harpoon.
If I can manage my harpoon correctly.
Activate harpoon.
Okay, it goes like this. So you cannot have a wonderful view of flying around from the cockpit. Unfortunately.
One more pass.
Now I don't even see my ship. Ah, the joys of old games. I hope I'm not dying here. Okay.
Cable out. Let her go.
So stressful. Alright. If I go F3 now, or F1 maybe. Go low. Destroy the thing that is flying away. Slow down massively.
Sir, we found some advanced bombs.
That's bad. I have to make another pass. The problem with the speeder is that it is a, well, kind of a speeder, so you cannot go really high up. You cannot just go straight up. Kind of, you have to still be leveled in relatively to the surface. Like I cannot go any lower right now, for example. I cannot go straight down or straight up. This is why I also don't like this ship. Alright. Still going too far away. Come on. F1. Just please, camera, could you keep it here? In a way so that I don't need to stop you every now and then. Okay, maybe now. Let's hide here. I think that's a great place to shoot from. Lower. Where's the automated one? Okay, here. What's usually most scary here is that there are hitboxes, you know, that are not very precise on certain objects, and I'm just afraid I'm gonna hit something like this. I can avoid the stormtroopers, which are kind of the most dangerous things right now. Yeah, because they have this like a stream attack. I don't know how to call it. All right, let's go back. And okay, this view is only reasonable. All right, we're kind of blinking on the orange red. I think the only thing remaining there were stormtroopers, so no buildings. I think this mission only allows you to do a speeder though, even if you have other crafts unlocked. I think the missions in which they have AT-ATs, it only allows you the speeder, because the game assumes that you will be fighting the AT-AT, and of course the tow cable is necessary to fight those. Some speeders under me, I think. It's okay. Alright, now that's the hardest part. I haven't died once, but my ship is blinking, so I have 2 lives, by the way. Should be good. Once again, the scenic view, absolutely amazing, no? Slow down here. I go super down, super low here, they won't be able to shoot me, right? Yes, sir. That's true. I have to be careful. I couldn't shoot the other turret because it was between the... or behind the AT-AT's legs. Not friendly. Alright. Let's go back. No, not the dice! Oh, not the dice. Come on. Alright, we're good, we still have 2 lives. And this is the last area to clear. So we should be very good. First, I need to not fly into any building. That's a challenge, but doable. Second, I don't want to get hit by stormtroopers running about, or any of the stormtroopers, or any of the TIE fighters. Should be going down soon, but I want to play it safe. Maybe away from the TIE fighters a little bit. How about I clear some stormtroopers before I open this building? Oh! Oh, it was the last building. Yes! Good. We finished the mission.
It sure is nice to take the fight to the Imperial.
Oh my goodness, it took like an hour. I feel so stupid. Wow.
Thanks to Case, we may just turn the tide of this war.
God damn it.
Let's head home. I need to paint some TIE fighters on my fuselage.
And no medal. Why no medal? Because it took us 8 hours, 48 minutes. And for bronze it was 7:30. Okay, I don't care. I don't need the medal, just give me the next mission. Give me something exciting. Assault on Kyle 2, okay.
The deep canyons of Kyle 2
that's an annoying mission. Because you're flying as an Y-Wing. A Y-Wing is a bomber. And you're supposed to use those bombs, basically bomb a spaceport, Imperial spaceport of some sort. But it's not that easy.
Kaysen has given us another Imperial military location. It's a large spaceport located at the end of this canyon. We're using Y-Wings because of their greater firepower, but they move like a sleepy hut, so watch it.
Yeah. Slow flying, but they have bombs. That's the thing of the Y-Wings. Actually, a really cool thing is that when you click a button, you can see the targeting thingy, and the bomb will fall there. And I think if you are on this view, yeah, if you're on the cockpit view, you can also like look at like this. So the bombing experience is actually not bad in this game. And I think it also has. Oh, didn't you have a ion cannon somewhere? Because destroying anything with just this pew pew gun, it's taking ages, right? But
Well, but they can take a beating. Didn't even scratch me.
But of course you only have like 20 of those bombs, so it's not like you can... you can use them whenever you want. And I think that's my problem with this mission. Still not liking it. It's gonna be terrible. Okay. Maybe I should just try to find a camera that is working for once. Oh, the fun fact is, of course, that if you destroy the bomb, if you know bomb something very close to the surface and you're flying very close to the surface, it will actually kill you. You know, the explosions are damaging you as well if you are close to the source. The good thing is that those Y-wings are definitely very durable. Kind of like AoE attacks as well. So even if you don't hit something directly, there's a good chance you will hit, you know, the splash damage kind of. It's killing it. Okay.
Help me out here.
Alright, there's the spaceport. The buildings are not very durable.
But not bad.
I think the objective of this mission was to destroy the main buildings. Like there are those corridors as well, but you probably don't need to destroy them. Stop shooting me, whoever is... Yeah, shooting me. It's gonna be a long mission as well, I suppose. There's an extra shuttle that you can destroy, should you wish to. Okay, I kind of flew up into this guy. The good thing is that after every, you know, whenever you lose a life, you get a new ship, and you also get a new set of bombs, so maybe the strat is to unload all 20, then use your pew-pew gun, and then die and then counter 20 bombs. It's definitely not enough for every building, for example in this spaceport, in this part of the map. Well, it's something. Okay.
Sensor array. I copy.
So now that we have destroyed, that means that we destroyed basically one of the targets here entirely. And to have some fun, we can bomb the stormtroopers to get many kills at once. Whoa! Again, TIE interceptors, like I said a couple of times today, very scary, which is why I like them. Okay. And what was quite tricky for me as a kid was the navigation of this map. Because it has like canyons and it's not very clear where to go. You're just hoping that the route you're taking is gonna take you into some new targets. There's a spaceport and the sensor array, right? Those are the two main that you have to get. Around. We good? We good. And there's also like barracks or whatever. There was a barracks, I think, somewhere here. Let's see. Ah, those are the barracks. Or maybe, I'm not sure those are actually barracks, but... Ooh, careful. Bomb. Oh, okay, no more bombs. Alright, that's not friendly. Because now we only have the pew-pew guns. And it's taking forever to destroy everything. Anything. I think we're gonna die sooner. At least try to take some of the turrets with us. So they aren't a nuisance later. Okay, that's good. Oh, hey, that got destroyed. Was it us? Or maybe other, you know, other pilots, NPCs are helping out. And that's the last one. Bunch of stormtroopers. Okay, very close to the ground, but we're good. Now the barracks. Ah.
It's an ambush. I don't know where they came from. I don't have nav control anymore. Can't steer straight. Main computer offline. Targeting computer offline. Ah, it's just off road 7. I can't... Get out of their way. Tommy, what happened? Wedge made it, but he's gonna be captured for sure. I'm under a lot of fire. Increase speed, full throttle. Hold on, Wedge.
Wedge got captured. This is actually also a lore thingy here, you know. It's part of the campaign. Because in some other mission we'll be trying to save Wedge. Yeah, that was the last target.
Rogue Squadron, this is General Riken. Excellent work. The sensor array and spaceport facilities on Kyle 2 are now inoperable. Imperial activities are sure to slow down in this sector.
No medal. Disgusting. Oh, again, I spent too much time in this mission. Yeah, okay. So, that's okay. What's the next? Rescue on Castle. Oh, yeah.
You must find Wedge
That's a fun
before
mission.
the Imperials deliver him to the prison facilities and certain death.
So this is Castle. And there is Wedge is basically transported by the train. And the train will be marked as a red kind of, you know, entity on the minimap. And the problem of my young self was that I didn't understand the thing, and I was trying to destroy the train. I didn't understand that Wedge Antilles is being held a prisoner on this train. You are given an X-Wing with a secondary weapon that is ion cannon, which you are supposed to use to disable the train. No, that's the mission. When you disable the train, it stops. You can see it's riding here.
There should be an armored hover train nearby.
Yeah,
transporting
a hover
captured
train.
rebels to a central station before moving on to the prison. I'm sure Wedge is with them.
Luke, I'm reading a small convoy at Mark 49. I'm also scanning a lot of human life readings. It could be the prisoners.
That's not them. Follow the hover train.
What's it going to be, Commander? Lock F-foils in a
All right.
position.
Love relay is working. This is working. Okay, that's good. Follow the train, she said. Where is the train? Are you a train? You're not.
We'll take out the convoy. I don't understand it. I'm not reading anything.
That's not them. Follow the hover train.
Hang on back there.
Follow the hover train. Where is it? 72 is a bit low, but I'll take it. It's something. And there's the train.
Can't fire. The entrails are closed.
So the joy of this mission is that you are supposed to stop the train, but there's of course enemies all around. Turrets, ATSTs.
To the long-range scan. Wedge is definitely on that train.
I've got a problem here.
And the idea is that we can shoot blue balls at this.
Thanks, R2. The train is slowing down. Looks like this is working.
And if you want to have a nice time in this mission, you just want to
This isn't gonna work. I'm hit, but
destroy something. Wait.
I've lost R2.
No, you didn't. Okay, well now we lost R2 definitely. So the idea is to shoot that train with ion cannon so that it goes slower. And when it goes super slow, you're free to explore the map and do the killing that you need for the medals or whatever. So what I like to do here is that actually, you know, make sure you're damaging it properly. Run around. Alright, now it goes as slow as possible. There's only one wagon that is actually affecting its speed. So now I can check out the level, and the good thing is that you can shoot both the regular laser and ion cannon at the same time. So it's really nice.
I'm hit, but not bad.
You can double check on the train, and once again it's moving super slow. Yeah, it's only this one wagon here that is affecting its speed. Alright, let's explore. Following the hover train path, we can find some more targets to kill. I think... no, that's not the end level. Yeah. Ah, yeah. The prison facility is here. Nothing? No, I can destroy it, right? They are big, but I can destroy those.
That was close.
Rogue Squadron, this is General Riken. Excellent work.
Ah, okay. Excellent work. Because some of our, you know, squadron friends have disabled the train. They can also shoot, you know, they... Like in the first mission, they were able to shoot down some of the probe droids or whatever. But in case of this mission, for example, you need to destroy a certain amount of enemies, so number of enemies for the gold, like 26. And if you finish the mission too fast, you don't have time to explore and kill the enemies, so yeah. But finally we got a silver medal after not getting medals for the last two missions, and we have been promoted to lieutenant, you know, so that's something. And we're getting into the 6, 7, 8, 9 mission? Oh, Prisons of Kessel. Alright. Yeah, alright, now that is also a nightmarish mission, because it's a mobile escort mission, kind of. Very interesting. We'll be escorting a shuttle that is holding the, like, you know, moving the commandos, rebel commandos, from one prison to another. And basically, they land there, they're getting attacked, of course, you destroy everything around them. Then you have to wait some time so that they can free the prisoners, whatever, and then move to the next one. It's a quite hectic mission, if I remember correctly.
Any idea what we're up against?
Not as terrible as Raid on Solist later on, but we're gonna see. Alright, we are supposed to escort the big ship, right? Is it flanked there? No, that's not the one. Ah yeah, we're escorting this one. And also check some extra probe droids, you know, for some extra kills. They have such a strong armor. God damn it. Almost. Still nothing?
We have a problem.
Yeah.
They have some sort of energy shield we can't get through. My guess is that they have some sort of generator nearby. Do you think you can help us out?
You got it.
You got it. We're gonna find the generator eventually. I think the game is even showing us where to go, right?
The S-foils are closed.
Now this is a proper ship, an X-wing, rather than those, you know, speeders or whatnot. It has speed, it has firepower. Very cool. I'm not sure what kind of Lego set I will get for my second anniversary next year. Second streaming anniversary. This year I got the TIE Interceptor. But I figure out that getting a Star Wars set, like a starship, is a nice way of celebrating, so... The B-Wing wasn't flyable in this game, right? That's true. That's true. B-Wing was not flyable. I don't think there even is a model. I think it doesn't even appear in any of the missions or whatever. You should get the Venator. Yeah, I mean, you know, I would lie if I said that part of me doesn't want a really big, you know, one of those cruisers, you know, Imperial Star Destroyer or Venator, you know, something like this. That's definitely something that I would like. The problem is with, you know, keeping it in a place. I would much rather have a thing that I can put on one of those shelves in the background, rather than something big that I cannot properly display, you know, around my house, I suppose. Have you played X-Wing Alliance? Almar is asking. I have not. I actually have not. This is one of the games that I think was, you know, earlier than Rogue Squadron. Wait, okay, that's not entirely true. That's not entirely true. I remember X-Wing Alliance being booted up with myself. I mean, my cousins and I, we booted the game. Our fathers were with us, and they were trying to show us the game. They didn't know the game as well, but they were like, okay, Star Wars games, maybe the kids will love it. And we tried to play it, but none of us really understood that, you know. We as kids, we didn't understand English, and our parents, our fathers didn't understand, well, video games to that regard, I think. So that was a bit problematic at the time. I think X-Wing Alliance is a little less old. Really? That would be like younger than this game? Who put the mountain in there? Really? There wasn't a mountain there, come on. 1999, okay. So indeed younger. Interesting. And there's the level in which the Rogue Squadron Where's Our Cover is giving you nightmares. I remember what the problem was. You're taking heavy fire. Of course you're taking heavy fire, because I should have cleared this area before you landed there. I just did a bad thing. Good. Alright, now some of those. It's gonna be easy. Alright. Yeah, you're clear. And now you can see actually the NPCs coming to the big building here. You know, a little three dots. They're entering the building, and after a moment, some other... They will come back with a group of escorted NPCs, you know, a bunch of pixels, basically. And they will be trying to go back to the ship. Yeah, right now, see? Some rebels are coming back. I ran over a stormtrooper. Okay, that wasn't planned. Rescue complete, yep. Okay. Marine and his commandos are moving to the next group. The problem was also that there's this ship, right? And this ship is starting regardless of you're flying over it or not, so... It was quite a problem sometimes. You could basically fly into it. Instead of Lego, go for Gunpla. I think there's a little more variety, better price, and smaller scale than those massive 5,000 piece set. Okay, that's an interesting suggestion. We still have a lot of time before my second stream anniversary, which will be in June June 1st, 2025. So before that time, who knows? Maybe I'm gonna even find space for Venator. There should be something here, right? I remember those two buildings. You are not a building, you're a turret, but you are a building and you have something inside, right? Yes!
Sir, we found some seeker missiles.
Seeker missiles, which is an upgrade to A-wings, I believe. And now the missiles will be like auto-targeted.
Rebels located. We're on our way.
We're on our way, that's good. Gonna try to provide some cover. Had to use the torpedo. Now those escorts, those interceptors are fun because they're shooting basically air. They're not targeting anything. Where is it? Yeah, they're just flying around. And even that they are not trying to shoot anything at certain locations, they're just shooting straight front. Which kind of creates an illusion of them attacking, making an attack run, but the game is not that precise to have something like this, I suppose. Alright, you have the next prison to go, I suppose. Let's follow this dude. Okay, now some more targets. Let's destroy everything before they land. So as a reminder, the guy that is helping all those rebels from these prisons, Kriegsmedin, is the one, it's the defector that we have saved in the fourth mission. So, which was surprising for me to discover when I was older, but in the, you know, when I was a kid, I didn't follow the story. I didn't know English that well. Oh, we lost the commandos. God damn it. Okay, too much damage on them, I suppose. But yeah, what I was going to say is that the game actually has a story that you save this guy, he's then featured in this mission, then they capture Wedge in one mission, you save him in the next mission, then I don't know, you know, it actually forms a cohesive Rogue Squadron story that I could not appreciate when I was a kid because I didn't understand anything. But in here, it actually you can put together a story. Basically, I think when it comes to Rogue Squadron as a thing, as an idea of those elite rebel pilots, there were a lot of books, right, from Star Wars in the original canon, in the Legends. Right now, there was a whole series of Star Wars books. It's supposed to be good, I think, like 10 or 15 of them, I suppose. Just focus on the, you know, rebel pilots, basically.
Switching power to front-to-fronter screens.
Katana activates with Michael Staffpole. Yes, that's true. He was your university professor. Oh my goodness, that's cool. Destroy that. I haven't personally read the Rogue Squadron series because I don't know. I read a lot of Star Wars books, but I haven't really gotten into Rogue Squadron.
They don't have stabilizer.
But I heard good things. Okay, we got this. Yeah, I'm gonna send you a pic on Discord. This is pretty good. Okay, that's cool.
They have some sort of energy shield we
Go
can't
ahead.
get through. My guess is that they have some sort of generator nearby. Do you think you can help us out?
You got it.
Yeah, and that was my mistake here. I think I allowed them to be, yeah, pummeled by those turrets when I was trying to find the generator, right? And they were just shooting the ship. Well, it can take a beating. It was just too long. Good, alright. See, now they're shooting nothing basically, but they're still shooting something, like the air. Where are you guys? Alright. Come on, I can chase you down. Conveniently, you're going towards my next direction. Cryjax is back. Welcome back, Cryjax. How are things? As you can see, we're still flying. We're flying very well, you know. There haven't been any problems. I wasn't stuck in any mission for an hour. Best rebel pilots ever. Just need to go destroy this and then get the shield generator. Don't get crashed into a shield like we did on Jade Moon. Was repairing tire, but it went well. Okay, that's good. It was a car tire or like a bike. I imagine car, right? Ooh, careful. Car tire, okay. Friends, the double A's, the Imperials call him Boob Kurva Baron yet. Ah, the Boober meme. The Boober meme. Like, I'm not sure how it started, but it's a perfect one. And it teaches people how is beaver in Polish. It's important, you know. It's a good knowledge. Come on. How much HP does his generator have? One more pass. Destroy this and destroy that.
That got it. Shields down. Commencing rescue.
My favorite genre on YouTube is just Polish people discovering animals. Is that a thing? Is that a thing that... Actually, okay, it is a thing. It is a thing. There was a old Polish meme of a guy discovering... not discovering, you know, sailing a boat or something, and then there was an alligator or a crocodile, you know, basically trying to go him, and he just hits him with an oar, you know, from the boat. And he's calling him a 4-feeter, you know, as if having 4 feet. That was also like an old meme. Oh shit! Ah, that was close. That was close. Okay, what else do you have? There's this dude that runs into a badger in one video, and he's cholera, and then 10 seconds about skunks. There is one with the kangaroo. There's one with the kangaroo as well. Like, the guy gets so excited because some kangaroo-shaped creature is crossing the road, right before here, be right in front of him. Frame metal? We don't have frame metal. Frame metal was never like taken into consideration. Should we have frame metal? We have frame red, frame orange, red, orange, purple, pink, teal, blue, green, and yellow. Angur, yes.
Rescue complete.
Frame teal. Okay, frame teal works.
Commandos are heading to the next prison.
Where's Madin? Okay, here. Now be careful not to hit the ship myself. Okay, that's good. It has kind of erratic movements. So yeah, what Cryjax just did is a command in which you can change the frame around my camera. It's just a little thing. If you get bored with a color, you can change it to some of the colors that are implemented. And cam left is also working. Cam left won't be very good in this particular game because I need to move it to the side. But it is working. So cam left and cam right are probably best used whenever my face cam or chat is obscuring something. But because this game is basically, well, not really HD, not really full HD. Was it here? Did they really run into this? landing zone? Regardless, because this game is basically running at what? 1280 by 1024 when it comes to resolution. Paint isn't in progressive scanning yet. Maintain visual something, you know? At least we're making progress, you know? It's better than it was last time we did this mission.
Rebels located. We're on our way.
Rebels rocated, we're on our way. So it's important to kill this guy. Okay. And now we're free to take on the fighters. Why are you not playing Outlaws? It's not available yet. It's not available yet in my region. Come on. Shoot it, please. I think Outlaws will be available at 27th at midnight, basically. So in theory, in 3 hours. So the plan is, in like half an hour, I'm gonna be wrapping up the stream, you know, just to do a 4-hour stream as usual. But I'll be looking out for whether or not Outlaws will be live for me. And if so, I'm gonna absolutely jump in and do a stream when it comes away, even if it's midnight, you know, even if it's midnight. I already informed my colleagues at work that I may be late in case the game is up. So, and they were like, okay, sure, no problem. Very understanding friends and co-workers. So yeah. I also know for a fact that my boss is taking a day off tomorrow. So yeah, no one to control me, right? I can play video games all night long. All right, one more location here. Just be fast. Just be fast. Destroy. Come on, ace, ace pilot. The Boober Baron. Which one? Which friend? I mean, 90 was okay with me not being super attentive tomorrow or attending later. Which boss? I think Misha is taking a day off tomorrow, right? That's what he said in the morning. And if not, he's technically formally not my boss, so it's just a person I respect as a former boss. No, he's not taking a day off? Okay. Well, in that case, I still may play Star Wars Outlaws over the night, and I may, you know, work remotely tomorrow. But that all depends whether the game will be available around midnight. I'm not sure, you know, there was this whole map of when Star Wars Outlaws will be available across different regions, and I was like, what? Why there's the countdown on the internet somewhere? He told me in the taxi, see you at the office tomorrow. A brave guy, I suppose. Brave or silly.
Rescue complete.
Rescue complete. That should be the last set of prisoners. So now all that remains is escorting this poor ship out of this map. Which we kind of had an experience with already on the third mission, Search for Nona. I think there will be a... what's that? The TIE Interceptor spawn?
Last group scan.
Ah, okay, one more group, okay. My bad. Are you landing here, dude? Okay, you're landing here, that's alright. Feel free to save them. I'm gonna just fly around and destroy this lowly TIE fighter. Okay. Some random stormtroopers. Not easy to hit them with those guns. Fly around. Oh, he needs one more shot.
We're taking heavy fire.
Really? From whom? You're not. There's just 3 TIE fighters flying above you. That's not heavy firepower. they? Ah. Come on.
Thanks, road group. I'm clear.
You're welcome. Beautiful. He was flying right at me. Alright, they should be saving the prisoners here. Did I check? I don't think I got the bonus, though. The bonus item. Maybe I can quickly grab it. Oh yeah, it's still here.
Sir, we found some seeker missiles.
Alright, we got it. Now go back to the mission. And we should be good. Very nice mission. If you remember to destroy everything before the ship lands, it's rather easy. Yeah, oh, you can see the rebel pilots and everything. Rebel soldiers. Now the ship will start soon. I mean take off soon. Let's not be around it before, so it doesn't hit us. Because it would destroy us just by flying up.
We're all done here.
A nice victory fanfare. Something's flying on the back, but that's not super scary, I think. Not flying towards us. Okay, it's flying away. Yeah, that's the end of the mission. Woo!
Good work, Rogues. General Nadine, we'll buy your boys around when we get back to the fleet.
Yep.
You're on, Commander Skywalker. Good luck.
Good luck. No medal. Why? What did I do wrong? Oh, come on. 13 minutes, 18 seconds instead of 30 minutes. That was 4 bronze. You tell your boss to fuck off. Almaril is like, yes. Yes, that's how it should be. That's how it should be. Oh, Battle Lab of Talaran. That's one of my favorite missions. It's kind of like Cloud City vibes. It's a beauty. And we're flying an A-wing. Too much bobber, not enough curva? Yeah, that's true. Talaran, aka totally not Bespin? Exactly. For some reason they couldn't, I don't know, maybe they couldn't use Bespin. But the vibes are the same. Alright, that's actually chapter 3 of the campaign, right? Chapter 3. Time for some dramatic reading of the titles. The new threat. With the rescue of Wedge Antilles and Rogue Squadron at full strength, the Rebel Alliance turns its attention to a new Imperial threat, Moff Cole Seardon. Preparing to capture Typhera with its precious supply of the healing Bacta, Seardon is now consolidating his power for a massive attack. His success could very well break the fledgling rebellion and surely doom the galaxy to Imperial rule. Luke Skywalker and Rogue Squadron are assigned to disrupt his operations with swift hit and run missions against key targets such as the Imperial mining operation near Talaran. Why relate? I was playing video games, you śmieszku, go away now. Yeah, that's actually something that would be probably appropriate to say. Bro, trust me, I'm not Bespin, I swear. Are you Bespin or are you 3 Talarans in a coat, basically? I remember they had some issues with the rights, so they are some plans that are totally not planned from the movies. Yeah, probably that was the case, you know, for whatever reason. Hey, Tori! How are you doing? Welcome in, Tori. Welcome in, we're playing a very old game, one of my childhood games. 1998.
Unfortunately, the Imperials own it.
They harvest the Tabana gas to use in their weapons. It increases their firepower.
And the reason this mission is so nice is because it doesn't have ground.
There are civilians
So
down there
it's
too, so
as
make sure what
close
you're
as we
shooting
can
is
get to
Imperial.
real
We're here to
space,
take out their Tabana gas supplies,
because there are
so
just
whatever damage
platforms
we
of
can to
those
the local TIE
Tabana
fighter
gas
squadron.
Huh.
going around.
Now I know what it's like to be on the other side of one of these little raids.
Okay. Come on, why don't I see anything? The game broke. Oh, the game broke, I think, because I'm not hearing any shooting or anything. Come on! Okay, we can fix that. Eventually. Game, why do you do this to me? And it's actually when Tori came in. Tori, why did you break my game? Come on. Can I even move it here? Yes, please. Rogue Squadron. Not responding, of course. Too strong, broke the game? Yes, that's true. I remember Typhira from one of the Expanded Universe books when the Jedi and the New Republic were amassing a faction of ships on Typhira, like battle groups upon battle groups of ships and tanks and personnel to equipment on Typhira, because the enemy is going to attack Typhira, bro, trust me. And then they hit Fondor, a shipyard. I was so angry. Isn't Typhira one of the planets in the Star Wars The Old Republic that you get to? No, it's not Typhira. But it was Ty something, right? I think. She's too strong, even killed Malenia. That's very good. Titan, thank you. Not Typhira, but Titan. Malenia infected me with scarlet rot. That's too bad. That kind of like infection, it's not very good. It's not very good. Please see a doctor about your scarlet rot.
In the skies above Talaran, fight the Empire for
No, that's a
control of
Kolto, I
the
think.
Tabana gas platform.
Manan, Kolto was Manan and Kolto was in KOTOR, definitely. Typhira here was about Bacta, and Typhon was in the Old Republic, right? That's I think this. Okay. Let's go back and let's actually play this mission. We already know this. We already know this. And it's starting, okay.
Trouble with my scanner.
It's the Tabana gas. Calibrate to 7 Mach 9.
So, this mission is very fine,
Maintain visual scanning.
because you can play around. The trick is to only hit Imperial targets. You know, there are those buckets here that you need to destroy, and you only want to hit Imperial ones, so the one marks with Imperial, you know, graffiti, kind of.
Excellent work.
But for real, I'm feeling a bit sick. Skip your tomorrow rest. Yeah, Story, come on, take good care of yourself, please. I noticed on your Discord that you're a bit under the weather, so please take good care of yourself. You know, your audience won't go anywhere. No. And I also like this level because there's a lot of TIE fighters to shoot down. A lot of basically ships, right? In those other missions we are fighting not only the ships but also like turrets, you know, ATSTs, AT-ATs, so stationary or slowly moving targets. And in here you can actually have this dogfight kind of a feeling, kind of a vibe here. So her viewers are waiting the Malenia compilation video. I know, I also saw that on Discord. Up, up.
The blue ones are civilian. Let's check our fire.
Oh, sorry, I destroyed the civilian one. Well, who cares? Yeah. You know, Tori, if you skip tomorrow, no worries. You can send your audience to me. I will be playing Star Wars Outlaws probably in the evening, so if they won't have anything better to do, and if you won't be there to entertain them, I will be gladly to just occupy them until you are recuperated. Brain, stop committing war crimes, damn it. No. I want to do it. I want to commit war crimes. Okay, do I go up or down? Up. I actually should be escorting this big ship here. More war crimes? Yes, Almaril, I know that you'd enjoy this. Where's Burp? Burp would also enjoy some killing, right? Ah, okay, there are some turrets in this mission as well. I forgot about those, but at least there's just a few of them. Okay. Okay. The Bobr Kurva Baron indeed. Yes, you know.
Nice job, Skywalker. I'm beginning to see why they say you're the best.
We're the best. She said we're the best, so of course we are. Wireframe changes. There is an actually automated command that changes it randomly for every 10 minutes. I was experimenting with timed commands basically on the new bot, and I figure out that I'm gonna try it on this one. But yeah, very perceptive of you. Thank you for noticing that it actually changes on its own. You know, basically I think I'm gonna just change it to like change every, I don't know, half an hour, just to have something different.
My thanks for your timely intervention.
Now you're explaining the improved love command. Love Astarion is taken already, so Tori would have to pick another character. This is the warp port I've ever seen. Hopefully they won't shoot me down. Yeah, I think so, but I guess we can trade Near Model for it. No. Near Model claimed it first. Oh! I wasn't paying attention. There's only Astarion? Come on! There must be another video game or maybe movie character or book character that you enjoy in a similar way as Astarion. Surely you had video game crushes before Astarion came to play, right? I went to the Toriana Gaming School of Flight, thanks so stupidly.
Excellent work.
Come on, Katana. I haven't gone to this school. I'm a professor at this school. I'm very good at dying stupidly. Oh, this is very nice. Very scary, although it's not as scary if you think about it right now. It's just the 6 entities flying together and shooting straight. But the game is saying like, oh, this is a standard Imperial swarm formation, which actually you can see in the movies as well, right? There's a scene in Return of the Jedi in which they're kind of attacking like this. And now look, this is definitely not Bespin, right? Oh my goodness, why did I die? It's the last life, right? No, it's not the last one. Okay. What the fuck is this shit by an N64? This is junky. Katana is saying, my forever video game crush is a tie between Cordelia and Lucina, both from Fire Emblem Awakening. Okay. Oh my god, Prain, if you paid more than $10 for it, I will punch you. No, I paid $9.99. Please do not punch me, there is no reason to do so. Okay. Let's go like this. There should be a hidden object in the city up there.
My squadron scouted it once for a
Okay.
possible Imperial
Yeah, it reminds me of
takeover.
Bespin, because it is Bespin, come on. I have to make sure that I can fly between the buildings somewhere, right? Yeah, here's the yellow thingy. God damn it. We're gonna experience this wonderful mission again. That's somehow, I like it very much, you know. So, yeah. Okay, we suggest an Ezio to add love Ezio. That's actually doable. That's actually doable. Whenever there's a command, the love command that you would like to be added, I'll be happy to add it because I know that I create the characters for the games I played, basically on those commands. But if there is someone who enjoys particular command character and I haven't played the game yet, then we can definitely add it as well.
In the skies above Talaran, fight the Empire.
And Cryjax is redeeming for Venezia. Okay, I'm gonna write it down so that I can have it before tomorrow. So Cryjax, love Venezia. Thank you for the redeem, Cryjax. Your command, improved command, will be ready tomorrow, I believe. You got 97 with Astarion. Tori got 91 with Astarion. Yeah, so the only person who can go over that is near model, right? Almaril free. Is that accurate? His outrage is too high. Okay. Alright, very impressive. Very impressive, very accurate. Or too high even, but close enough, I suppose.
With my scanner.
It's the Savannah gas. Calibrate 7 Mach 9.
Good duty.
Watch for enemy fighters.
Excellent work.
Okay. Jokes aside, yeah, it's about accurate. Yeah. Hello, fellow no Astarion fan. I appreciate you for existing. Okay, fly around. Your model too busy for cats to flex. Likely so. She's probably still unpacking. Okay, TIE fighters are shooting me. Let me shoot them in kind. I'm actually faster than them. I can chase them down. Like, look at these guys. What is he shooting? He's not shooting anything. But they're just creating an illusion of chaos here. Wait, I don't have to fight him. I just need to do the objective, right?
The blue ones are civilian. Let's check our fire.
Okay, look, come on. If we destroy one civilian ship or thingy here, they won't cry.
Good job.
Good job. Yeah, the TIE fighter movement. Love how enemy ships are moving. Yes, this is the case of basically the game being old and run on a PC that is not old, I think. It's not something that was in the original game, you know? It's not a feature, it's not a bug. I mean, it is a bug of a new version, I suppose, you know? Or, no, not the really new version. It's a bug related to the fact that it's an old game and we're playing on a newer PC, right? I was so sure that I'm gonna kill it. No, I was shooting so hard. Call sign Owl 1. That will be my call sign. Likely.
Shield them.
This is all one to base. Right, 2 more targets. I approve of the call sign. Yes. Go back here. To go up. And not to die. No, not this one, not this target.
Nice job,
Yeah, good.
Skywalker. I'm beginning to see why they say you're the best.
Still the best. Someone called me Almaril once. I kept it on my Discord. Oh my goodness, Almaril is so Almaril. That's super cute actually. That's awesome. It's actually awesome.
Excellent work.
Alright, that's good.
There's a lot of Imperial activity up here.
They'll be out here.
Imperial activity. Okay, that's good. I can't believe I hadn't thought of it myself. Yeah, you never know. You never know. Internet and people on the internet can have the craziest ideas. Shoot the missile, shoot the missile.
You're fired, Skywalker.
That wasn't me, I wasn't shooting. I wasn't shooting, what's that? Drink and snack, thank you very much. Let me just actually do it like this. Yeah. So, today's snacks are of course some nectarines. You know, we still have some nectarines.
Locate and destroy the Imperial Tabana gas containers.
Shush.
Avoid
And
civilian
since I'm on the big screen, may I once again introduce you to the mascot of today's/tomorrow's stream. That is the plushie from Star Wars Outlaws. He will be accompanying me on the Star Wars Outlaws playthroughs. I brought him from Gamescom basically. Is the pet kind of companion of the main character in the game. I'm wondering if it's gonna be very like useful or if it's just a gimmick, you know. Apparently there are spaces in which you actually have it. I have to use it or use him, but it's not like the game could exist without it. You know? Thank you very much for the redeems. Let's go back here. Area Supplies Outlaws got some traits of Little Alliance. Not sure what Little Alliance is, so I cannot comment on that.
I've got a problem here.
Let's fly up. Where are they? Ah, here. Gonna get shot down, of course. But that's our first death, right? On this life cycle, I suppose. Oh no, it's our second death. Yeah, the one was stupid. And that was also stupid, but... Okay, that's risky. It was a PSP game about Twilight with Droid before canon. It was her who recovered the surplus. Oh! Really? Little Alliance? Maybe because it's a PSP. No, I wasn't much into consoles. Even if any kind of consoles, to be honest, so...
Excellent work.
Maybe that's why it doesn't ring a bell. But I think there's a certain similarity, you know, to basically Jedi Fallen Order, right? And Survivor. So we have main character who has kind of a companion in form of BB-8. Sorry, not BB-8. What's the name of the droid there? You know, the little fun droid that is with there. Okay, now we're gonna do a trick. We want to get into a yellow thingy that is in the city. Problem? The buildings are obscuring our view. How do we solve that problem? Imperials killed me in the moment I was going to do something cool. God damn it! That's annoying. That's annoying. Come on. BD1. BD1 is Calcas destroyed. Thank you very much, Cryjax. That was the name I was looking for. How did I die? I was just going to, you know, be cool and destroy all the buildings on my path to the yellow thingy that I need to collect. And then you guys, you would call me, you know, war criminal or something. And I would be like, no, I needed that. That was my perfect plan for a perfect moment of this stream. And I died stupidly. Like I said, I'm a professor at the dying stupidly school.
I'm having trouble with my scanner.
But this is the run.
Calibrate 7 Mach 9.
Good duty. The blue ones are civilians. Let's check our fire.
Okay. Blue ones are civilians. Actually, the mission ends if you kill too many non-Imperial targets here.
Excellent work.
So there's a failure condition other than just you know, dying a lot.
What's for enemy fighters?
Okay. Friend, remember, it's only a war crime if you get caught. Yeah, you remind me of a friend from my Guild Wars 2 guild. His name is Phil, and he would also have such a view on such an outlook on life, on those matters. Exactly something that he would say. So if more than one person is saying things like this, I guess it must be right? That's the message here. I need to go up. Okay. Here the entire up is Imperial. Except the last one, okay, that I destroyed.
Shields are a little weak.
The mob has never been wrong. Fair. Very fair. Let's be fancy. Shoot the rocket. Okay. According to the minimap, radar, we have 2 more targets on this platform. Carefully, not to damage anything else. There we go.
Nice job, Skywalker. I'm beginning to see why they say you're the best.
Alright. We haven't died once. This is good. And we're now going into the next part. And here the entire bottom is Imperial, right? Okay, I can take those, Shit, oof! That was close. Now, don't die to a TIE fighter. Good. Was that force phasing? Yeah, okay, I understand the confusion. So, once an object like this is destroyed, this is a texture that does not have collisions, right? So you can fly through those. It's actually how the game works. It's just the object is destroyed and the collisions are removed, but the remaining texture of a ruined building, ruined turret, ruined something remains. Jesus Force is strong with you? Yes, I'm the strongest in the Force. The Skywalker is checking your fire. Okay, let's fly up. Oh, not this button. Stronger is in the Force. Yes. Look how strong I am. I can just fly up. Then make a 180. And this really beautiful approach. And if we needed more proof that this is Bespin, you can see those red Bespin flying cars, you know, kind of the ones that were escorting Han Solo and Princess Leia when they're on the Millennium Falcon, approaching Bespin, the Bespin facility, Cloud City. Yeah, maybe that's the correct way.
Skywalker, what are you doing?
I'm hit.
Skywalker is not doing anything. Come on. Two more targets here. One, two, and the third. Oh, why did I kill it? Is that the second death here? It's the second death, right? That was a total waste. No, I still have two. Okay, I still have two. That's good. Now I can have some fun. Can avoid the swarm. Yeah, just go down.
Imperial swarm maneuver. Watch for fighters coming from below.
And now we are back at this place.
This reminds me of Bexton. My squadron started
I think I
with
should be able to destroy some buildings. And it won't end the mission, right? Shit. Who is shooting? It's a TIE Interceptor. Of course it's a TIE Interceptor. Like, that's why I have nightmares. Where was it? I don't want to get hit by it again. These are regular TIEs, but there was one Interceptor somewhere. It's flying behind me, right? I can hear him on the right. No, under? It's single dot on the minimap. Still trying to shoot me down. And now I have him on my left. Find him. Ah, here you are. Alright, that's a no blaster kill. Very good. Classic Luke Skywalker maneuver. Very good. And now we can destroy the city. How about that? Because it's gonna be... Okay, if I destroy too much, it's not gonna be great on my record, but I think I need to... I'm just approaching too fast to just get it. Oh, maybe? Oh, no, it's not bad. Pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up! Nice. That was really good. I did not need to destroy the city. No war crimes were committed towards the end of this mission. It's a great victory for those who are... Oh, they have... No. Those guns. That's bad. How? How? They have like 5 HP or whatever. They should be shot down instantly. God damn it. If I die now, the mission ends. Phew. Alright.
I can tell you one thing, Luke. The officer on duty is not
Close one? Yeah, that pull-up was close one.
He may not live to tell about it. Moff Searden is notoriously unforgiving.
And we're talking about Moff Searden. Silver medal! Let's go! I got a medal for not destroying everyone. Oh, we're close to gold, though. Huh, interesting. Alright, what's the next mission? Escape from Fest. It's a snow level. It's a winter level. We're at 4 hours for the stream, so I think we're gonna get one more level, and then we're gonna wrap things up. In the event that Star Wars Outlaws will be coming later tonight, I probably would like to get some rest before that. But we definitely should take a snow level, right? Because of Elsa vibes and everything. You guys know how I roll. The bad thing is that it's a speeder level.
You'll find an Imperial research facility from which a team of rebel commandos are attempting to liberate a squad of ATPTs. Their escape has become compromised, and we need your help to get them out of there. The speeders and tow cables will help.
Frame white? We don't have frame white. I can add it.
Good luck.
No one suggested frame white recently, so I'm gonna just add it. Frame white. Okay.
Locate the captured ATPTs.
Rogue 7 standing by.
Rogue 8 standing by. Rogue 9 standing by.
Rogue 10 standing by.
Okay. So this is another speeder mission. But the problem is that, as the guy said in the introductory movie, the ATPTs here, those escaping, are actually friendlies. And what Crane did when he was a kid, he unleashed hell and destroyed ATPTs and wondered why the mission is giving him a game over. Right? Name it as Frame Elsa. You know what? I should have something Elsa related. I'm not sure yet what. Oh, maybe there should be Love Elsa. That I should just, you know, make for myself with the Out for Love redeem. And just have 100% at Elsa. No? That sounds logical. Okay, this gate is destructible, maybe? Very good. Although, Frame Elsa sounds as if Elsa was committing a crime, right? And we were framing for her, framing her for it. Okay, not great. I was supposed to destroy this guy first before the shield generator.
Gate is down. Repeat, the gate is down.
Yeah, and if someone else tries to write something like Elsa is not character but a keeper, well, shit. I was reading and I flew into this. Tries to write something like Elsa, not a cheater but a keeper, and will always remain with brain. Yeah, like this is doable. This is doable with this chatbot that I'm having right now. It is absolutely possible to have it. Just get this around, and it should be good. Oh, come on. You can do it. How? I flew into his head again. Oh, this is the last life. And that was like one last pass. The ATPTs are going to die. Yeah, like one of them already dead. They have no chance. I'm gonna have to redo this mission. You know what? I'm gonna destroy them myself. I was too late. I couldn't destroy the ATPTs that we were supposed to escort. Yeah. The mistake was destroying the thingy early. Come on. Let's go, we can do this mission. It's a snow mission, it's an ice mission. I have to do this. And the planet is called Fast. Escape from Fast. Oh. Very nice.
Rogue Squadron, report in.
Alright, let's go, let's go.
7 standing by.
Rogue 8 standing by. Rogue 9 standing by. Rogue 10 standing by.
A lot of Rogue Squadron standing by. We are, of course, the Rogue leader.
There they are. Looks like we'll need to clear a path for them. Rogue 8 and 9, concentrate your firepower on that gate. Everyone else is with me. We're going after the walkers. Activate Harpoon.
Yeah, we're going after the walkers, and meanwhile only Luke Skywalker is capable of actually flying around him.
Rebel intruder, by order of Moff Seven, you are in restricted airspace. Surrender immediately. Moff Bearden.
Right. Okay.
Let her go.
Good. Now, next, fast. Don't worry about the gate. The gate will be destroyed by the dudes. Focus on going down. And now this one. So hopefully I won't fly into his head. You'd think it's easy, you know, just maintain the level. The bad thing is that you cannot hold like left all the time because you'd fly into his leg. So you have to let go and fly again, let go and fly again, basically.
The gate is down. Repeat, the gate is down.
The gate is down. That spawns some more enemies.
Let's make sure we
Okay.
get to the landing zone intact.
Okay.
Good job.
Alright. No, don't get killed by a random turret on wheels. That's terrible. Or Stormtrooper, of course. Delete this immediately or I'll be serving some fried calamari on the I could use some food, basically. I'm gonna have to grab a sandwich. Ooh, the ATPTs are going out. So I'm gonna go down here. Jesus Christ, come on! Come on, we are making progress. We are making progress. I assure you that my performance at this game today is still much better than it was, what? Those years ago when I was a kid playing it.
One more pass.
Did you just got shot down by a stormtrooper? No comment. He must have been... It must have been one of those, you know, clone commandos actually that survived that long here. And... yeah. Looks like one of the ATPTs is down. That's not great. How many tourists do they have? I know they're like kind of one-shotted.
Fighters at 2-7. I copy.
Come on, come on. Alright, not bad. What is here? Oh, it's some sort of a base, right? Bombers! They will be flying after my things, right? Alright, this is good. Destroy all those Imperial Scamperine. Yes! That's the plan. The plan is also not to die. Sometimes fulfilling both of those plans is not easy. But I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try.
Excellent work.
Alright. This is good.
Watch for enemy fighters. I'm on it.
Brain, did you turn off the crosshairs, or is it just a byproduct of making a cheap incompetent port? No, this is actually a byproduct of me flexing. I don't need crosshairs. No, there is crosshairs in this game, of course, and it would be probably easier for me to shoot straight. But I like to, you know, this realistic vibe here. Shit. Thank you, Squadron. Someone shot them down. Appreciate that. The bombers are dangerous, right? The bombers are doing a lot of damage. And they could kill the ATPTs. We only have 2 of them. There were 3. But crosshairs are good. They are, absolutely. But for this game I was like, yeah, how about I just, you know, not use crosshairs. This sport is making me mad. The purpose of this playthrough is not to make anyone mad, is to reach back to the childhood era of our lives. Remember the games that we played, appreciate it for what they are, and remember what they are. Because if you were to play them today, they would look like this, right?
We've done it. The ATPTs have reached the landing
That was a very short level.
ATPTs
Come
have
on.
reached the landing zone.
Is Solus next? I think Solus is next.
Excellent work, Rogue Squadron. Those ATPTs would have been used by Moff Searden, the local Imperial governor. We believe he's consolidating his forces for an attack on our Bacta supplies.
But without Bacta, our medical supplies are useless.
I know, Wedge. We're watching him closely. Good work. Now head back to base.
Now go back to sleep. Silver medal. Alright, we didn't do that bad. I think we don't have gold because we saved 2 out of 3. Oh, actually no. We missed the bonus. I'm not sure where it was, to be honest. And we didn't destroy enough enemies. Okay. But hey, we have been promoted to flight leader. See? Even as someone who dies stupid deaths when flying, we still got promoted to flight leader. Yeah. Break, yes. So let's do it like this. Oh, Blockade of Chandrila is actually a fun mission with a train as well, but we won't be playing it. I'm gonna showcase one thing though. I wanted to show the chicken thingy. It's a passcode. And if I start the game right now and let's say do not fast, not Talaran. Well, let's say the first mission, right? Let's say ambush at Mos Eisley.
Take an early morning run over Mos Eisley with
So I use the cheat code chicken, and it's activated. I'm gonna start this mission, and you're gonna see something cool. Back when cheat codes were fun and not credit cards numbers. Back when cheat codes were also printed out in little books attached to video game magazines, right? And although we can see X-Wing here, all enemies are chicken? No. We are actually controlling an ATS team, which is terribly inefficient as a ground vehicle on this mission. It has its cockpit though. Looks like an X-Wing. But you can move. You can shoot. It's a functional, functional thing that you can go. Holy hell, I didn't know you could do that. Yes, actually it's a thing. You can do it. It's just terribly slow, and for most missions it will not be useful because of the distance that you need to cover, right? But let's see if we can destroy at least one thing. It's gonna take us a while, no? You can look at the minimap to just be here. Okay, you can see this dune on the horizon. We're almost there. Almost there. They eventually allowed you to do it in the real for Star Wars Rogue Squadron. Okay. And now... Alright, and now we can feel as the Empire. Those are civilians here, those really guys are marked in green. And now we can be Imperial guys. Oh, what a shot! What a shot! So yeah, so this is the chicken cheat code I wanted to showcase here. Very fun thing, aboard level. It's totally useless, but it exists in the game. There are some other cheat codes that are not relevant, I think, at this point. If there's any one more thing I would like to showcase, it's actually going back to my other save. This one. The game is a bit quieter here, but I can just balance it out. So this is the save on which I have all the levels and all the missions done, and I wanted to showcase you some of the other ships maybe. So, for example, let's go back to this first mission again, and we can choose any ship. So as for the ships that we haven't seen in action today, we have seen X-Wing, we have seen A-Wing, we have seen Speeder, we haven't seen Millennium Falcon, so we can check this out. Y-Wing we have seen, V-Wing we haven't, right? And Naboo Starfighter we haven't. So how about we just do a quick run with some of those, like Millennium Falcon, for example, classic. And please notice that it actually appears in the cutscene,
Good morning, Wedge. The rest of Rogue Squadron is still back at base, but I thought we could take
And the fun thing is that the camera zooms into the middle one as if that was Luke Skywalker, but we are controlling actually, the Millennium Falcon, so we are on this one.
Luke, I think we've got
So yeah, you can have Millennium Falcon, who is shooting very fast. There's a comment. Those quad guns pack quite a punch, There's a cockpit. I think they're even auto-targeted, so you can just fly around. Yeah. It's like cheating, but you have this, right? In Rogue Squadron 2, that thing was hard to maneuver. They even got the cockpit right? Yes, that's actually a thing. Getting high accuracy on this one is harder though, because you cannot really aim it. Okay. But this flies, it's really fast. It shoots nicely. It has a great firepower. So finishing this mission in like a minute basically is totally possible. We can kill the Jawas.
Skywalker, what are you doing?
I don't know, just killing Jawas, sir. Basically you go here and just punch everything. Oh, I missed. Entire, you know, squad of TIE fighters going down at once, basically. Done. Was that a sound crawler? It was. Houdini! Yes. No, just that. It was that afterwards. Yes. So that was, for example, the thingy. I didn't see nothing. You didn't see nothing. Yeah, we haven't seen anything. You know. We still missed one enemy. Oh, that was the stormtrooper on the ledge. Okay. That was the stormtrooper that we missed. And in the interest of what else can I show? The first mission is the shortest, so it's probably best for showcasing stuff. How about the Naboo Starfighter, right? Beautiful. Actually, okay, I went back because I remember something. So the fun fact about this game is that you can press spacebar for craft description, right? So if you're here, you can just press spacebar, and it should just show us something, right? Or not? Spacebar. You can hear.
Almost perfect balance of speed, maneuverability, and defensive.
Yeah, it's without subtitles though, but you can learn about the crafts for whatever reason, right? Yeah, so it is something. But the Naboo Starfighter was something that we're going to try. Hear the sounds. And now we're in the right place, by the way.
The rest of Rogue Squadron is still back at base, but I thought we could
Every
take
ship,
another
of course,
one
has
back
their
to base.
unique... I mean, every ship. Certain ships have their unique sounds. And it's really fun to see them, you know, actually be a part of the cutscene as well. And now we can feel like Anakin. Naboo Starfighter is a really fast ship. Come on. Alright. Drink! I cannot drink and drive. But thank you. Alright. So yeah, this is Naboo Starfighter. There's a Jabba Palace here, by the way. You changing cams? No, this is automatically. Whenever those commands are happening, the cam is changing automatically. It's not me. So I'm a big fan of automated stuff. Food. It's not very responsible to drink and drive, yeah. It's probably also not really responsible to eat stuff and then use the controller with your dirty fingers. That's what I did. I'm disgusting. Alright. My uncle got me one of those for my birthday when I was 9. I love that dude. You mean like the Naboo Starfighter? No.
Skywalker, what are you doing?
Killing Jawas, sir.
Scanning.
If I remember correctly, yeah, you can actually, put the camera in a place. It's gonna get weird, but the game allows you to put a camera in a specific point, so you can observe the game from other perspective, I suppose. It's not a great feature, but it exists. If you were to do some, you know, very like weird starfighting, if you want to do that. Wow, so much of the Mos Eisley is already destroyed. What happened? Oh my goodness. Did I do it? Did I shoot something? I might have. Okay.
We did it. We saved
Yeah, and N1, it was massive.
We might make a name for ourselves after all.
So it's the Resident Evil. Yes, actually, very correct. Yeah, it's the fixed camera that you can have this camera and just observe it, and it just kind of resets when you are far away. It just moves to a certain fixed point, next point. But it's not really useful in the context of playing the game. But it's a feature. What else we had? We also had two more ships that we haven't seen today. So let's go and see the viewing. Which is a super dangerous thingy.
Luke, I think we've got a problem.
It's also very fast and has cluster, you know, it has cluster missiles that are auto-targeted, as you can see. So it instantly decimates the targets here. Isn't it a speeder? It is not. It is actually a viewing. You know. And it just kills everything. Of course, we have a limited number of those shots, so it's not like we can use it on everything. But if you really want to finish the mission quickly, then it's not a bad thing. Plus, the guns had some sort of a rapid fire mode, if I remember correctly, that you could use. I'm not sure how do I. Oh, it also had the booster. Oh, here's the rapid fire mode. So, yeah, very rapid, right? Okay, did I miss someone? Oh yeah, I missed the group there. As soon as I get them all in my sight, I should be able to fire a single cluster thingy and hop. And now back to Mos Eisley. If we don't get gold medals for this, I don't know why. Get the boosters and hop. And everything died. With just a single shot of the cluster. Cluster thing. That was really good weapon. Alright, that's alright. And there's one accuracy 100% as well. Not sure how I got 100% accuracy because I missed a couple of shots on the while hitting the stormtroopers down there. But okay, very fast, very good. And one more ship that I would like to showcase. It's kind of a well, as far as the secret ship goes, because in this menu you are used to just going left and right into your next ship. But if you look closely, there is something right behind Millennium Falcon, and to do it, you actually have to press forward, and then the camera moves around Millennium Falcon and allows you to choose TIE Interceptor. You know, it is actually a thing in this game that you can choose. It does not have secondary weapons, but you know, it's a TIE Interceptor, so of course you can love it, right? And the game crashes. That was not intended, so let me just go back into it fast. Okay. It should not crash, but no. Okay. I just want to showcase two more things, actually. One is TIE Interceptor, and the other is some levels. Actually, there's one more ship that I should showcase. But it's unique to a certain level, so So this is why I want to showcase, so that you can see what kind of stuff is in the Rogue Squadron. We just get the TIE Interceptor. And again, you can hear the sound of the TIE Interceptor.
Good morning, Wedge.
Good morning, Wedge. This is Luke Skywalker and the stolen Imperial craft. And this, of course, shoots... This shoots green, right? Most of the things that you have shoots red. But since we are Imperial cockpit, also right. Since we are Imperial, we're gonna change the parameters of the mission right here. We're just gonna attack most easily. We're gonna let the probe droids destroy everything. And even that will result in the mission failure, I think that will be narratively correct to just destroy everything. Or most, I think. And not die trying, right? Very fast rate of fire. Very good damage. The spaceport has been completely destroyed. Oh my goodness, how could we fail so much? Yeah. So that's the TIE Interceptor. And there is also one thing. There's also one other thing that is in this game. Oh, no, I don't know this mission. Come on. Abort. Abort level. And that's actually a T-16 Skyhopper, right? I think that's the name of the craft. It's mentioned once by Luke Skywalker in the movie. So what we didn't see today is, yeah, blockade on Chandrila. Very nice white buildings. You escort a train or something and destroy stuff. Raid on Solus, very dangerous, like in the middle of the volcano, basically. Very, very difficult. And you're also flying as a Y-wing, so it's not great. Moff Sirdon's Revenge is the aforementioned Moff Sirdon. It's actually boss level, because at the end of the mission you are fighting one of those, you know, shuttles that is attacking you, and it feels kind of like a boss level, even though there isn't like a health bar. There should be, to be honest. But you're just fighting him until he dies. Battle of Calamari is the mission in which you are actually playing as Wedge Antilles and you're playing as a Y-wing. And there are those massive war destroyers, you know, who are just kind of like big vacuum cleaners, just sucking everything from the surface and then melting it inside the big furnaces. Then if you get the bronze medals and everything, you get the Beggar's Canyon mission. If you get silver, you can get the Death Star Trench Run, the classic, you know. And of course the Battle of Hoth as a gold one. So those are the special missions that you get unlocked once you have accrued enough medals of the exact rarity across the rest of the game. But Beggar's Canyon is fun because you have a unique ship here. T-16 Skyhopper.
It's tricky, so listen up. The main canyon is
Yeah.
really simple, but watch out for sandcrawlers taking a shortcut. The left branch
And the idea is that you are basically racing with your friends, with Wedge, Hobby, or whoever. There are 3 routes that you can take, and finishing those routes means that you will. You got to when you finish the race here and, you know, actually win against your opponent, you get a gold medal, right? If you choose some other, you get a silver or bronze. So this is all about maneuverability. You cannot go up, because if you go over the canyon, there will be like a message, someone's cheating out there, and we have to start the race over. So this is very tricky, and I don't think I can win this. Of course, you cannot shoot your friends, right? It's not advisable in real life or in the game. So yeah. But after a couple of tries, yeah, you should also try not to die, to be honest. But Beggar's Canyon was of course difficult. As you can see, there is no conditions for accuracy or something in this level. It's just competitor beaten and Wedge is needed for gold. All right, so I think that concludes the Star Wars Rogue Squadron 3D. on the part. Like I said, this game is a game of my childhood, and one of the first games I played, one of the first big games I played. First Star Wars game I played, definitely, along with Star Wars, the Shadows of the Empire, I mean, which coincidentally I also have on Steam, so I might run it somewhere someday. I haven't finished the game ever, because when I was a kid, it was too hard for me, and when I'm adult right now, I don't think I want to go through that. But maybe one day I will. Let's just check what's the state of the Ubisoft thingy. Oh shit, we can play Outlaws already. Oh, is it available now? Okay, all right. So that changed the plans. I thought it's gonna go from the midnight, but yeah, if we look like right here, apparently I can click the button right here. Let me just click it and see if I can run the game